No, no. No, it is not. The season is not done with yet. We are here for some International Rugby League. Hey guys, how you going? Today on BKR Sport. We are live for a big day of International Rugby League as Papua New Guinea are going to be taking on Australia in the PMXIII game. Now, we do have the women's game first, and then we will have the men's game. Hold on, let me just put my phone onto focus. I always forget to do this right before I start the stream. It's really annoying. I don't know why, but then as soon as I start up, I get a notification. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I should chat it on focus. But today, guys, we do have the women's game first, which is the Papua New Guinea versus Australia in the women's, and then we will have Papua New Guinea versus Australia in the men's. And this first game, look, I don't hold a great deal of too much hope in regards to competitiveness, but I would really love to see the Papua New Guinea women's team really get up and cause a bit of a stir, cause a fight for this Australian women's team, because in recent years, it has been just one-way traffic for Australia, where last year they won 50-0. In 2023, they won 56-4. Australia did. In 2022, it was 64-6 to Australia. In 2021, they didn't have a game, and neither did they in 2020 due to COVID, obviously. In 2019, the Australian PMXIII was actually against the Fijian women's team, 22-14. And then you go back to 2018, where it was 40-4 over Papua New Guinea. So that's why I don't really hold a great deal of hope in the first game. We are going to be just live throughout the entirety of the day here, guys. We're not going to go from this stream to the next stream. We're going to just keep it on the one stream here as we move into the men's right after this. But look, let's get through the two team lineups. We'll talk about what we know about the players. We're not really going to know a great deal of these Papua New Guinean women's team, except for a woman like Elsie Albert, who is a legend of the NRLW scene. And then we'll talk through all the Australian team lineup, and then we'll get into the chat and see what you are saying. So obviously, guys, hit that like button, subscribe if you're new around here. We have a massive, massive international season coming up with some really awesome international teams. This is not just where the NRL finishes and then that's it for another 5-6 months. No, we've got a huge one where next week will be the start of the Pacific Bowl, which is Papua New Guinea men's versus Fiji men's and the Cook Islands A2 men's. And then in the Pacific Cup, we will see New Zealand, Tonga and Samoa play. Now you've got to remember that whoever comes third out of those three teams in Tonga, Samoa and New Zealand will play the winner of the Pacific Bowl, which is Papua New Guinea, Fiji and Cook Islands. And then if, say, Papua New Guinea or Fiji, I can't see Cook Islands doing it, but if Papua New Guinea or Fiji were able to beat, say, Samoa, Tonga or New Zealand, they would actually rise into the competition for next year. I actually don't know how that will work, actually. I don't know how that'll work, because Australia is internationally playing against England in the Ashes. Now, Australia will just come straight back into the competition next year. So maybe that won't be the case this year. Maybe it won't be. Someone will need to correct me in the chat if I'm incorrect here. But maybe this year, it's just that whoever comes third won't be there next year out of New Zealand, Samoa and Tonga. Australia comes right back in. But then what happens? Oh, maybe New Zealand will go over to England next year, because I don't know if they've played recently, because New Zealand has been in these three. I think that's probably going to be the case. It'll probably be New Zealand versus England next year. Australia comes back in, and then maybe if Samoa or Tonga come third, they play the winner of, say, Papua New Guinea, Fiji, Cook Islands. Maybe that will determine, but it'll be interesting. I'm not too 100% sure about where that goes from here, because again, Australia will come back from England next year, and they will get straight back in, especially as the current champions of it. And we all know Australia would play it. So because I feel like New Zealand would have to play England, that means that no matter what, there's a spot there for Australia. But are we still doing the same tournament as last year, where we did see New Zealand take on Papua New Guinea for a spot in the Pacific Cup in the following year? Do you know what I'm saying? It's a little bit confusing here. It's a little bit confusing, but I'm sure we'll know everything over the broadcast, and I'm sure they'll let us know everything that is going on. But, alright guys, let's get into the two team lineups here for the women's game first. Again, in about 2 hours' time is when the men's game will start. Now, this is at Santos National Football Stadium in Port Moresby, where the incoming Papua New Guinean team will come in a couple of years' time into the NRL. How exciting is that? Again, I don't know if that'll be 2028 like they proclaim. Probably more so 2029 or 2030, but we'll see how it goes. The Perth Bears are starting to, look towards making their signings for 2027, so I'm pretty certain they're going to be coming in. Just need to wait and see on the Papua New Guinea team. Now, Papua New Guinea, their women's team, Fleur Ginn is the fullback. I think she's got an Eels jersey on here. I'm pretty certain. Yeah, she does. So Fleur Ginn is the fullback for the Papua New Guinean team. She's from the Eels, with Shaylin Sill and Naomi Kelly as the wingers. The centres are Raina Waroki Hosea, who is from the Canberra Raiders, and Mary Biyama. You go to the 5'8", India Sito, who is the 5'8". What jersey is she wearing here? The East Tigers. So that is the Queensland Cup team. Brisbane Tigers, East Tigers. That is India Sito. And the halfback is Caitlin Tanner. You go to the front row forwards, and we know who this is. Elsie Albert, who is the captain, and she currently, she just got the Papua New Guinean Orchids jersey on there. So Elsie Albert and Imogen Talmafai, and then who's coming from the 16 into the starting props with Therese Aiton as the hooker. You go to the back row of Soreka Muka and Leela Karowa, with the 13 being Jessica Reeves, who was originally meant to be in the front row. Now she is in the lock, and same with Leila Karowa. She was actually meant to be on the bench, and now she's in the starting back row. And then we go to the interchange. You've got Ruth Gende, Essay Banu, who is also someone quite well known, Delilah Ahosi, and also Gloria Kalpa, with the reserves being Josephine Howard, who was originally meant to be the 13, the starting 13. Now she's not even in the 17 in total. You've got Emily Vovers and Mulla Mark. And I'm pretty certain with this PMXIII, it's a bit of an interesting one. It's very different to what you'll normally see in rugby league. It's very different, where I'm pretty certain you're able to maybe use those extras on the reserves. I'm pretty certain you might be able to. I could be wrong. Please correct me if I'm mistaken there. I'm pretty certain. But either way, this Papua New Guinea team, look, Elsie Albert, fantastic. They've got a couple of NRLW players here and thereabouts. But overall, it is going to be very difficult to even come close to this Australian team with the amount of star players that Australia clearly does have. Now, you go to the fullback for Australia, Abby Church. She's incredible, with the wingers being Andy Robinson from the Canterbury Bulldogs and also Phoenix Rain Hippie from the Gold Coast Titans. You go to the centres of Jamie Chapo Chapman from the Titans and Jasmine Peters from the North Queensland Cowboys. You got the 5'8", Casey Ray, who I believe is the Dragons, and Kira Dibb in a halfback. Is she Cowboys? I think she might be Cowboys. You got the front row forwards of Lillian Yarrow and Sophie Holloman, with the number 9 being Quincy Dodd, who is the captain. She is from the Sharks. You got Chloe Jackson in the back row from the Parramatta Eels, and Shaylee Bent from the Gold Coast Titans. Then you go to Bree Chester in the lock. You go to the interchange with Georgia Hanaway from the Sharkies, Kayla Romanyuk from the Knights, Mackenzie Wheel from the Cowboys, and Madison Mulhall from the St. George Illawarra Dragons. And the reserves are Shanae Landilli from the Dragons, Caitlin Turnbull from the Tigers, and Tori Shipton from the Dragons. Look, for me, the only thing I could see here is an Australian dominant win. Oh, you're right, actually, Mitchell. Yeah, no, you are right there, saying isn't the World Cup next year? That is a great point. The World Cup is next year, so we won't have the Pacific Cup and Pacific Bowl. Okay, that makes it more interesting then. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, the World Cup is next year, which will be interesting. I think that's in Australia and Papua New Guinea, if I'm not mistaken, and maybe some in New Zealand as well, but we'll see there. But look, I do see a dominant victory here for the women's Australian team in the first game. The men's game might be a little bit more competitive, but still Australia usually tend to dominate that game. Papua New Guinea, I feel like last year in the men's game actually gave it a pretty solid crack and were there or thereabouts. I don't think they were too far off it. Let me just quickly go and have a look last year at the PMXIII game. Yeah, it was 42-20 to Australia in the men's game last year. I remember Papua New Guinea kind of came back into the game before Sammy McIntyre scored. It was 36-20. With, I think, yeah, anyway, at one point it looked like Papua New Guinea could have been, making a little bit of a comeback. They scored a couple of times late on, but overall Australia still dominated that. So look, this game here is a very good warm-up test for the Papua New Guinea players going into the Pacific Bowl. Very massive warm-up test for them going into the Pacific Bowl, whilst for Australia, this isn't Australia. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially for the men's team and for the women's team as well, to be fair. It is going to be very, very different. Like, for example, when you see Australia take on Papua New Guinea in the men's later on today, you are seeing Jai Gray there. You are seeing Jason Saab, Trey Fuller. You've got Ethan Strange in the centres, Jaden Campbell on the halfback. You've got Kyle Flanagan, of all people, in the 5'8". It baffles me every single day. Matty Eisen, who's in the 13. So it's a great warm-up test there for Papua New Guinea to really get moving into that Pacific Bowl. But please don't take it too seriously in regards to how today goes if you are Australian. If you're Papua New Guinea, it's just about making moves and moving forward. It's just about the development. It's just about, growing into the future for Papua New Guinea. Do not expect a win. You can hope for a win for sure, and it will be great to see. As an Australian, I would love to see Papua New Guinea win a game like this today, whether it be the women's or the men's. I can't see it, but at the end of the day, it would be just growth and development going into the future, which is exactly what this is all about. So, look, I don't believe Anthony Albanese knows a thing or two about rugby league based off of what he's done there in regards to team selection, but that is Albo for you. But all right, guys, my prediction is Australia 13 plus here in the women's game, and then we'll talk about the men's game when that starts up in about 2 hours' time. But obviously, hit that like button, subscribe if you're new around here, comment in the chat what your thoughts are. Don't forget, we'll be live for every single international rugby league game throughout the next couple of weeks, which is going to be awesome. And don't forget to go check out BKRtravel, where we just put out a lot of people actually this year. I'll get into the chat now. A lot of people this year have been asking me for when they go to Vegas for their NRL team. So obviously next year in the NRL, we've got the Canterbury Bulldogs taking on the St. George Illawarra Dragons in Vegas in round 1. And we've also got the... who else have we got? We've got the North Queensland Cowboys versus Newcastle Knights, I think it is. I think that's the 4 teams there. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I know it's definitely Bulldogs, Dragons, and I think it's Cowboys and Knights. A lot of people throughout the year have been asking me, about when I went to Vegas and where I stayed and what I thought and should they go there. Well, that video there you can see in the pinned comment is actually my review from the Venetian at the Palazzo, and we've got our Hawaiian Halani review coming out tomorrow. So if you haven't subscribed to BKRtravel yet, go to the pinned comment and subscribe over there. Puolo's getting around Papua New Guinea. Mitchell says, isn't the World Cup next year? Yes, you are correct. The World Cup is next year. And as Dasmay has said here, they've gone down to 10 teams for the World Cup next year. So, okay. I know that Cook Islands play, I think, South Africa in a game to see who gets in. The Cook Islands of South Africa on the 9th of November, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the last spot. So assuming there's those 2 teams, one of those 2 teams will make it between Cook Islands and South Africa. You've got Australia, you've got New Zealand, you've got Samoa, you've got Tonga, you've got Fiji, you've got Papua New Guinea, you'll have England, and then you've got one of Cook Islands or South Africa. Who are the 2 teams that I'm missing here? Is it going to be France, like we usually see in maybe Ireland? Or France and Wales? There's 2 teams there. There's 2 teams that I'm missing out on here. Michael Hunt says, saw Jaden Campbell at Brisbane International with the... Oh, is it USA? I did think of this, Dasmate, USA, but I don't know. I'm not too sure if USA are in it. Michael Hunt says, saw Jaden Campbell at Brisbane International with the PM team, and you're right, he's actually one of the nicest blokes I've met. Oh, JC is unbelievable, mate. No, Jaden's a great dude, man. He's a really calm, collected individual, and he's obviously got a great father figure in Presto, who've had a lot to do with over the years. He's a great human being, Presto, and Jaden is just the same, mate. So, yeah, no, when I tell you, someone's a really amazing bloke, I absolutely mean it. I've met quite a few rugby league players over time. There are some guys that are egotistical knobs like Zach Lomax, but outside of that, the majority are very good blokes, and Jaden Campbell is one of the top of the list there. Dasmay says, Albo doesn't even know how to run a country either. Of course, he wouldn't know rugby league. Dion says, first weekend with no NRL been hard. I think the Friday night is what gets you the most when it comes to the first weekend of no NRL action, because Friday night is usually the kind of the prime time moment, the prime time game. Thursdays you can kind of get away with, and Saturdays some people watch, a lot of people don't. Sundays, we've obviously got this now, the International Rugby League today, but the Friday night is the one that you're just like, what do I do with my life? What am I meant to do here? Usually I'm watching Rugby League on a big Friday night footy, after 5 days of work, not necessarily me, but 5 days of work in the office, and you come home and you're like, I just want to watch some Rugby League. And there's no Rugby League on. You're just like, well, I got to watch the NBL or something? I got to watch the, and that's not even a diss at the NBL. It's just, saying, well, you get so used to it. On Friday night, I had no idea what to do with my life. I really didn't. Like, obviously, I'm in Ho Chi Minh in Vietnam, but I didn't know what to do. But all right, this women's game will kick off here. Let me just refresh this live score. Refresh that live score. Obviously, guys, if you don't know, 35-minute halves in the women's. It is not 40 minutes. And Australia will start off with the ball here. And they'll go to the left-hand side first tackle to 15. And now they'll bring it out to the 25 on second tackle. Mitchell says, you'd think it'll be the US considering they're trying to grow the game there. Yeah, but you have to qualify. I feel like I may have seen something about the US a couple of months ago, maybe being involved in it. Let me just quickly see here on Google. Australia are now at the 45, now at the 50 on 4 tackle. 1 minute into the game. Who will be at the Rugby League World Cup 2026? So Australia bring this ball to the 44 on Papua New Guinea inside of the field. And now they'll whack that ball up there from Casey Ray, and Papua New Guinea catch this ball at the 15 and bring it out to the 20. Phoenix Run Hippie. Yeah, nice. Okay, 2026 World Cup. Here we go. Okay, so there is 10 men and 8 women's teams. Second tackle for Papua New Guinea at the 28. So Australia, England, Fiji. Oh, Lebanon. I forgot about Lebanon. Australia, England, Fiji, France, Lebanon, New Zealand, Papua New Guinea, Samoa, Tonga, United States, and Wales. Oh, okay. So no, there's 12 teams. Oh no, I've just hit a couple of women's teams there. Papua New Guinea on 4 tackle at the 50. They're actually making some good meters here. They'll be 5th tackle at the 40 now on the Australia side of the field. So France aren't in the men's. It's Australian men, England men, Fiji men, Lebanon men, New Zealand men. Oh, Papua New Guinea away here, taking down at the 10 meters. Oh, 5th tackle. Jeez, that's close. Papua New Guinea with a great set there, 10 meters out. Okay, Wales didn't make it in the men's either. What's WC? Oh, wheelchair tournament. So United States made it in the wheelchair tournament. Tonga, Samoa, Papua New Guinea, New Zealand, Lebanon, Fiji, England, Australia. Well, there's still 2 teams that are missing there. So maybe we've got Cook Islands and South Africa, and then there's another game that qualifies for somebody else. France, Jamaica playing to qualify on the 25th. Thank you. Yeah, okay, there you go. I knew there had to be another game there. So 3rd tackle here for Australia, and then now going to be 4th tackle at the 33. Marcus says Ronaldo from the Sharks played for the States years ago. Yeah, Ronaldo Mulitalo does have the ability, the eligibility to play for USA. All right, so they'll kick this ball down with a really awkward kick here. I tell you what, this first 3 minutes, Papua New Guinea are on top. This first 3 minutes here, Papua New Guinea women's team is on top of the game. It's definitely not all Australia's way at the moment. So no USA. Yeah, no USA. So the last 2 teams will come down to either Cook Islands or South Africa. I would love to see South Africa get up. That'd be so awesome for the growth of the game over there. Even though they'll get punched in the mouth when it comes to the International World Cup, when it actually comes to the World Cup against big-time teams. But I'd love to see South Africa, and that's no disrespect to Cook Islands, it's just that you'd love to see South Africa there. And then when it comes to France and Jamaica just bring the hype, man. I'd much prefer to see Jamaica get through, but I do think that France more than likely get up in that matchup. So 2nd tackle for Papua New Guinea, and they're going to be at the 45. I will say here as well, guys, I'm actually going to be streaming the Super League next year. Because I'll be in a better time zone as well. Elsie Albert, great run. Papua New Guinea women's team is on top here for sure. They're on top here for sure, Papua New Guinea. And now they're going to bring this ball to the 20 on 4 tackle. They're just playing so much more physically. Paul Auckland, New Zealand says go Papua New Guinea. Yeah, in the women's game here, I'm loving it, man. Australians should realistically want to see Papua New Guinea get up for the growth of the game. Because these matchups here for Australia... Oh, no. Bad pass there from Papua New Guinea. Goes all the way back to the 25. Elsie Albert on 5th tackle. She'll just get taken down and it'll be Australia's ball at the 25. Most Australians should really want Papua New Guinea to get up here. This is effectively for Australians a meaningless kind of matchup where it's just for the growth of the game. If it was on the World Cup stage, then not necessarily. All right, 30 minutes to go here in the first half, guys. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Dion says, I got told a story that SA were world champs. South Africa, yeah, in Rugby Union. South Africa are the back-to-back world champions in the Rugby Union in 2019 and 2023. But not Rugby League. There's only been 2 teams ever that's won. Oh, Australia away here, Australia away here, Australia away here at the 30, the 25, 4th tackle. That was a really good run there from Australia. They're 24 metres away from the line, 4th tackle. They go to the left-hand side. Here we go. Here's a chance. Here's the big chance. Jamie Chapman. She steps around 1 and she'll get taken down at the 15 on 5th tackle. All right, how's this kicking game for the Australian women's team? Shaylee Bent, right-hand side. And the grubber through. That's a play there by the Papua New Guinea team. That'll be a knock-on. Knock-on. Mitchell says, can't wait for Isan Masters to be back on my screen. Mitchell, you're getting timed out for a minute. You're getting timed out for a minute. That's what you're getting. And you deserve it. And you know it was coming. You deserve it. You know it was coming. And you're lucky it's only 1 minute, Mitchell. You're lucky it's only You're lucky it's only 1 minute. Paul Auckland says Masters ain't the same player he was in the NRL. Are you saying that he's good now? Is that what you're suggesting? Oh, so Australia here, 10 metres out. They step inside Casey Ray, and she's going to be 5 metres away from the line here on first tackle. They roll it back, 5 metres away. They go. Quick ball out right. Oh, knock on from Australia, and it will be Papua New Guinea who get the ball here at the 10. Paul Auckland says slower. Yeah, but he wasn't great in the NRL. He wasn't good in the NRL, mate. Lockie is coming out of retirement. A London Broncos winning everything. I did hear, what is it, London Broncos? Something about, there was some big news about the London Broncos recently. I have no team over there. I have no team. I would like to support a decent enough team, though. I really would, because the Titans, they don't provide me a great deal of hope in regards to my local. My local, so I would like to see. I'd like to support someone who's at least half decent over there. Actually, let me just quickly check how the old Cubbies are doing. I know we were down when I last checked. So second tackle here for Papua New Guinea. Oh, we lost. And knock on there from Papua New Guinea. Oh, well, that's frustrating, but not surprising. That's right, Darren Lockyer, boy. Yeah, fair enough. So London Broncos, they were a second division team, though, weren't they? All right, so knock on from Papua New Guinea. Australia are going to get this ball at the 20. Don't you start, Des, mate. Don't you start. How the Angels doing? All right, how the Angels been doing? All right, so Australia at the 20, another attacking opportunity here, and I would assume that once they score, the floodgates would probably get opened. 13 metres out. They roll it back. Dib. Out of the right side, Casey Ray. Ray gets across here to Phoenix. Ray and Hippie from the Gold Coast Titans, and it will be 4-0 here with a kick to come. Gold Coast Titans on the board. Titans win 4-0. Titans are 4-0 right now. How good? How good, son? How good? So Australia 4-0. 8:07 right now in LA. Gotta love watching footy right now during the off season. Yeah, it's 10:08 a.m. here in Vietnam, in Ho Chi Minh. But in about less than 2 weeks' time now, I'm going to be in Singapore, and then I'll be back in Fiji 2 weeks today, actually. Yeah. No. On the 28th of October is when I'll be back in Fiji. We were in the Super League last year, obviously got relegated. Obviously, and came 10th in the championship this year. Oh, okay, so they're not even going to be in the Super League next year. Good shit if you're going to stream some Super League next year. Awesome. Yeah, I'll be streaming some Super League, especially with the fact that I'm really heavily considering going to Egypt, which is a good time zone there actually for the Super League, and over there it'll be. I feel like Egypt would be a pretty. Oh, they're going to miss the kicking from the side. So it will stay 4-0 to Australia. I think the time zone there might be pretty rough for the NRL, but obviously I'll stream every NRL game still. But it will give me the ability to do Super League. I'm going to Vegas a couple of days. We'll watch Cooper Flag versus the Lakers. Well, there you go. Good luck. Cooper Flag. Should have been on the Bulls. Should be on the Bulls, that bloke. Should have been on the Bulls. But no, I'm looking forward to doing the Super League. I've never done it before. I don't know if I've ever watched a full Super League game. I've watched like parts of it, heavy parts of it and whatnot, and sometimes it can definitely be exciting. It's a very different game to how the NRL works and whatnot. But it is going to be interesting doing it. It will be interesting. I think that season starts up a couple of weeks earlier than the NRL too, doesn't it? So when the NRL preseason is on, it's when the Super League starts. Am I mistaken there? It starts up in February, the Super League. All right, so they kick this ball down to the 15 where Australia pick it up. And they get it out the back to bring it to the 25 on first tackle. Dasman says, Hull KR came the first non-Big Big Four team to win the Super League this morning. I did see that. Yeah, 24-6 or something like that. That's huge. Non-Big Four. So the Big Four, what? Wigan, Warrington, St. Helens, and... That's not Leeds, is it? Who's the other team? Wigan, Warrington, St. Helens, and somebody else. All right, so 4 tackle here for Australia. Reeves rolls it back, left-hand side. Here's some space here. Oh, good tackle here from the number 3 from Papua New Guinea. Is that? I'm looking at Robert Matthias. I was about to say it's Robert Matthias. No, that is the men's team. And Papua New Guinea will drop the ball. No, it's going to be Australia knock on here. Australia knock on. This number 3. Okay. Relna Waroki Hosea. Biggie Boom says Wigan Warriors. No, that's what I said. So there's Wigan, there's Warrington, there's St. Helens. Who's the other team? Oh, it is Leeds. Okay. Oh, Bradford. Warrington has never won it. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Warrington's the one where Sam Burgess is the current coach, isn't it? Sammy B? I think that's Warrington. I think Warrington are always there, but they don't actually win it. Am I mistaken? Third tackle now, they'll get this ball to the 40. You know, I definitely know the Wigan Warriors, Boogie Boom. They're one of the... I'd probably say they're the most renowned team, followed by maybe St. Helens. I'd probably say, from an Australian's perspective, who doesn't watch too much Super League, you'd probably say Wigan, St. Helens, then Leeds, and then Bradford. Okay, that's right. It's the Bradford Bulls, isn't it? Fit tackle at the 45, and now Papua New Guinea will kick this ball down to the corner. And the good thing with the Super League is that, for Papua New Guineans watching, is that there's a lot of Papua New Guineans who play over there in the Super League. I think that's where most of Papua New Guinea's players actually do play. Like, if you look at the men's team for today, I think most of them probably come from over there. Australia get this ball to the 45 through Jamie Chapman on third tackle. Nene McDonald, I can't believe he's still playing, to be fair, but I'm pretty certain he's over there. Robert Derby is at the Cowboys. Matthias, Alex Max, Dudley DeToy, Sylvester Namo. I'm pretty certain these guys are all probably over there in the Super League. Australia, right hand side, Phoenix, Rain Hippie. She's at the 30, the 25, the 20, the 15, the 10, and it is going to be a double for the Gold Coast Titans here. Phoenix, Rain Hippie with the try time. Splash, this is my man. You owe me $50. Why do I owe you $50, Rando? Why do I owe some Rando $50? What's going on? Big Boom says ladies or men play. This is the ladies right now. So they're actually checking this in the bunker. This is the ladies. The men's will come straight on after. In about an hour and 45 minutes time, but we decided that instead of just doing 2 separate streams, I thought I'd just do one clean stream throughout the entirety of the Splash TV says NRL final. What about the NRL final? And she has scored that. I think has she kept her left foot up? Oh, you're the dude who said you owe me this if it comes off, and I said fuck no. So my reply again is the same. Fuck no. Mitchell says Huddersfield would have won, but Mbai didn't feel like playing more games. All right, does she get this ball? Where's her foot? Oh no, she's out. No, she's going to be out here. So good tackle here from I think Fleur Ginn, which will keep it at 4-0 for Australia. Should be Papua New Guinea ball at the 10. Mbai is carrying the Ipswich Jets next year. My Ipswich Jets been a fan since a wee little one. Ipswich Jets, what a team. What a team. Everyone says, speaking of Super League, will there be an NRL vs Super League Grand Final winners? I feel like surely. Yeah, you should see Hull vs Brisbane Broncos. God help Hull. Oh, wait a second. We might be looking at... Yeah, they're going to say this is a try. That was actually the legs of... The foot of... the foot of the Papua New Guinea place. This is a try. So that's a double for the Gold Coast Titans, and it's 8-0 with a kick to come from the sideline. Good try. We were looking at the left leg of Fleur Ginn from Papua New Guinea. It was actually the boot of her rather than the Australian players Phoenix Rain Hippie, and it's a try in the corner, so that's a double for Phoenix Rain Hippie. Broncos already confirmed. Oh, Broncos already confirmed there's a Super League versus NRL, is that what we're saying? That'd be good. I'd like to see that because it's different. You know, we've seen Penrith play and lose and disappoint everyone for years now because they just didn't give a shit about the competition. They just didn't care at all. Like, they really just didn't care at all. And you can clearly tell that. You can clearly tell that. In Suncorp will be good as. Give me 1 second here. I've got. I would like to see it in Australia. And they will miss the kick just. It will say 8-0. Is it possible 3 p.m. or morning? 1 second. Sorry, I'm just messaging. All right, there we go. Marius Kevin says, please help me with which live today. Well, this is the women's game right now between Australia and Papua New Guinea, and then we'll have the men's game in about an hour and 45 minutes' time. Dasmate says, the only reason it didn't happen this year is because Penrith would have had to travel to England and then travel to Vegas. Yeah, fair. Yeah, okay. Give Liam Moore the reffing duties again so Brisbane can lose. Well, that is a great valuable point too. That is a great valuable point. I think it's time though that even though a lot of people will want Brisbane to lose, I think it's time Australia needs to kind of reassert that competition, because Penrith really didn't treat it anywhere near as much as it should have been treated. They treated it very disrespectfully to the Super League in a lot of ways, where they just weren't, obviously they treated it as a complete preseason game, which most teams do. But I think it's time that Australia wins that again. So second tackle here for Australia at the 45. And they're making some good meters here at the 45 with the Papua New Guinea side now, third tackle. 20 minutes to go of the first half. Hit that like button and subscribe if you're new around here. They go through the middle. And now they'll be 38 meters away, fourth tackle. Penrith were robbed in the last one, to be honest. I do agree with that, though. Do agree with that. I actually found it crazy. Oh, go down, Shales. Fifth tackle now at the 33. I actually found it crazy that English fans were pretty happy to pretend like, oh, 1 second here out to the left. That's a knock on. That's a knock on there from Australia. It'll be Papua New Guinea at the 30, who will get the ball. It was quite funny seeing how real passionate English fans were to say how the referee didn't impact that game, when it was very clearly that, and even people who hate Penrith with a passion. Were like, this is ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Mr. Bourne and Wigan, Liam Moore. Yeah, exactly. I got a nice little coconut coffee. If Liam Moore gets the referee, well, it's Hull KR. So Hull KR, are they obviously they've won the Super League, but is that the first time that anybody outside of those four teams has won, or is it the first time in a long time that anyone outside of those four teams have won? For people who watch the Super League, do you actually give Hull a chance against the Brisbane Broncos? Third tackle here for Papua New Guinea, and they'll be at the 50. And now they'll go to the right-hand side. They try to go through the middle, and they're forwards, just because of how big they are. This is... Is it Essie Banu? Essie Banu, I think is her name. 1 second, let me just quickly go have a look. S.A. Banu, maybe her name is? Yeah, S.A. Banu, yep. So Papua New Guinea at the 40. They'll put this one to about the 15, where Phoenix Rain Hibby, who's already scored twice, she'll bring it out to the 25. Everyone says, can't wait to win both Ashes series. It's going to be exciting, man. It's going to be exciting. This off-season, I don't feel like is going to feel too long. Australia, right-hand side, they're away. No, taking out the 35, second tackle. I don't feel like this off-season will feel too long. We've got the international series now. Then we'll have the Pacific Bowl, Pacific Cup, and then the England versus Australia Rugby League Ashes. And then that's going to transition basically straight into the Ashes cricket. So there's not really going to be a great deal. And once the Ashes cricket finishes, the pre-season's on for the NRL. It's not going to feel that long of an off-season comparatively to other years. So right-hand side for Australia. Ooh, geez, close to a high tackle, but it ended up being a great tackle. Fit tackle for Australia at the 30. They go to the left-hand side, 33 metres out. And they'll kick this ball to about the 18. Oh, touched by Papua New Guinea, but it goes backwards, and then she's lost the ball there. Oh, okay, well, they haven't called the lost ball there. All right, so second tackle now at the 20, and there's a penalty coming up for Papua New Guinea. That's the first penalty of the game. The first penalty of the game comes up, and it will be for Papua New Guinea. And there's a drinks break, that's right, because of the heat in Papua New Guinea. How hot is it in Port Moresby right now? How hot is Port Moresby? I should have just typed in what's the weather. 28 degrees, humidity 85%. Okay, yeah, they usually do this. So, quick little drink break. Oh! Wait a second, did they just say they're about to announce the new name of the Papua New Guinea Expansion Club? They'll be covering the men's Prime Minister's 13 game. And before that, they will... Okay, we're going to find out the new name for the Papua New Guinea team today. Okay, that's cool. Alright. So that's really cool. Today we're going to find out the expansion team name for the new Papua New Guinea team coming in 2028. Yeah, Hull KR are the 5th team to win the Super League. Yeah, it's cool. That's awesome, actually. That's awesome. So we're about to find out. Papua New Guinea Rugby League name. Because the national side are obviously the Comals, but there was a competition, I remember, earlier this year where people could put in what they wanted the name for the new Papua New Guinea team to be, and apparently, just before the men's game starts, they're actually going to tell us. It's a hard one, man. Like, Perth Bears was an easy one because it's a merger between Perth and the North Sydney Bears. So that was going to be very easy. Criticism is very strong when it comes to new names. I know the Titans got it quite a bit, but, you know, so many people still to this day go, why did the Titans not become the Gold Coast Dolphins? You know, I heard that was a thing, and why didn't they do it? It's because the Redcliffe Dolphins were going to sue the Gold Coast. That's why. The Titans were actually originally going to be the Gold Coast Dolphins. They actually had jerseys made for it, and they had everything ready for it, but the Redcliffe Dolphins believed that one day they'd be in the NRL, so they said, you can't steal our name, and they were going to sue. And obviously that's when they changed the name to the Titans. And now the Redcliffe Dolphins are in, so it made a lot of sense. Katu says, Kumals vs Kangaroos live. Well, this isn't actually the Kangaroos. People don't recognise this a lot. This isn't actually the Kangaroos playing here today. This is Australia playing, but it's basically like a third division Australian team. Tilchunga says, at first I thought it would be the Hunters for Papua New Guinea since they've got the Queensland Cup team. So the Hunters will obviously maintain their name in the Queensland Cup, and they'll be the feeder club. It would have made sense for them to just bring it across as the Hunters, but it is a great opportunity to capitalise on a different name as well. And I feel like it's a great opportunity to capitalise on... I feel like it's a great opportunity to capitalise brand-wise on people who already have Hunters gear to then transition into the new gear for the new name and whatnot, and then they've got the two different merchandising abilities, because financials is going to be the biggest talking point of Papua New Guinea over the next 5 years. 5 to 10 years. That's going to be the biggest talking point. Are they going to be able to be sustainably, financially stable? Ned Kelly says Titans should have been Midgies. No, you know what we should have been called? Third tackle at the 30. What are those birds? Those white birds? They're like trash can feeders. What are they called again? Fourth tackle at the 20. What are they called? Crocodiles might be the one since the Darwin connection, right? Darwin connection? What Darwin connection? Darwin connection. And Papua New Guinea now, they're going to be 15 metres out from the line. Fifth tackle. Fed tackle Papua New Guinea. They're here. They've got an opportunity to hit right on back. 10 metres out. Kicks it through. Heavy kick right into an Australian player. And that's just going to be a dropout here from Australia. The Bin Chickens. That's it. The Gold Coast Bin Chickens. That's what we should have done. That's what the Titans should have done. The Gold Coast Bin Chickens. Now that was the play. Now that was the play right there. Gold Coast Titans. No, Gold Coast Bin Chickens. That is exactly what we're talking about. That is exactly what we're talking about. Alright, so it's going to be a dropout. Australia go mid-range to about the 35, and Papua New Guinea, here's a chance for them to get something. Cairns, I meant same shit. Well, Cairns, yeah, okay. Darwin, same shit. There was a couple of really cool names, but I don't know if the Crocodiles were part of it. Elsie Albert, amazing run, 8 metres out from the line, second tackle. I feel like Papua New Guinea's going to score here. They're 5 metres away. They go to... Oh, don't worry about that. It's a knock on there from Le Papua New Guinea. SA Banu will knock the ball on. They will knock the ball on. Let's have a look at what the Papua New Guinea names could potentially be. Yeah, Papua New Guinea's first ever National Rugby League franchise is expected to be officially named by Sunday. Here we go. Surveys conducted through Digicel PNG have recorded the highest ever public engagement. I will receive the full information this week. According to Marapi, several names have already been shortlisted, with the NRL conducting checks to ensure they are not copyrighted. The process also includes finalising the logo, uniform colours and design. So maybe we might see the logo today too. Maybe. Exciting day. These processes will take their course. Okay, well, why don't you give us some of the shortlisted names, you dogs? Tasmate says I legit put it in the chat. You legit put it in the chat? Oh, okay, thank you, Daz. Sorry for ignoring you, but then again, I'm also not, because sometimes you say very muppet things. Pythons, Chiefs, Angels, Crocodiles shortlist with the PNG team, they just said. Papua New Guinea Angels would be weird, dude. Why Angels? What's the correlation? Chiefs would be cool. Chiefs would be great. Pythons would also be great. Crocodiles, I really would have preferred that for Darwin. If Darwin ever got a team, I would have preferred that for the Darwin Crocs. Papua New Guinea Crocs. I think Chiefs makes the most sense, but it takes away a lot as well, though, if we brought in like a Fiji team, because Fiji have the Fiji Silktails, but then again, they're probably going to keep the Silktails. Oh, Jamie Chapman out of the left-hand side. She gets his ball at the 25. They've actually been defending her quite well here today, Papua New Guinea. This is a close score considering the depth of the two different teams. Papua New Guinea is holding their own. Will they get tired late, though? Probably. Yeah, I would say I would prefer, out of those names, the Chiefs. Or no, I'd prefer the Pythons because I would love Crocodiles for Darwin if they eventually came in, and I'd love Chiefs for, like, say, Fiji or a Pacific Island team like a Samoa, Tonga, Fiji combination. You know, like the Fijian Chiefs or whatever, and then you've got the Papua New Guinea Pythons. I think that's a really good rolling name too, and you can make some really cool logos around that. And then say if Darwin ever eventually came into the competition, you could have them as the Crocs. Alright, so they'll whack this ball down to the 15 here. Papua New Guinea will catch it. Under a lot of pressure, she grabs it. Nice. Monkey Muay Thai, the men's game starts in about an hour and a half's time. This game's got 15 minutes left of the first half. And then we'll have another 35-minute half, and then we'll basically be moving straight into the men's game. Pass the ball to Caitlin Turnbull, and it's an automatic try. Well, right now, Mitchell, as you'll find, the Gold Coast Titans have already scored twice. Fuzzy Wuzzy Angels from World War II. I just don't understand the correlation. Like, does anyone know what the reason why they've named the Papua New Guinea team Papua New Guinea Angels? Oh, knock on Papua New Guinea here at the 45. So it'll be Australia ball on the attacking side in the 45. Can someone explain to me the correlation there? Because it's quite confusing. Like, say, the Gold Coast Titans, for example, where what does the Titan have to do with the Gold Coast? That's why Dolphin would have made the most sense, or something else. You know, yeah, Gold Coast Titans didn't make a great deal of sense in a lot of ways, but again, they wanted the Dolphins originally. Dadsmate says, naming your team the Angels, you're just doomed from the start. Comes with a curse. So, for context, guys, Dadsmate is a Los Angeles Angels fan of baseball, so that's where he's coming from. Oh, they helped us in World War II. Okay. Well, look, that's great, and that's very much appreciated. Now I understand the correlation. I still feel like it's a bit of a weird name, though. Is that something that Papua New Guinea fans would completely get behind? Yes, this is the ladies right now, Koo. This is the ladies. 12 minutes to go the first half. It's 8-0 Australia, and it will go straight into the men's game right after. So, third tackle, and they're going to be 20 metres away here from the line. Australia, they go to the right-hand side. Kira Dim gets it across here. Phoenix Rain Hippie knocks it on, and it'll be Papua New Guinea ball at 10. I definitely knew that Papua New Guinea helped us and were a part of the World Wars and whatnot. But I just don't know if that's the vibe, man. I don't know if that's the vibe. I feel like Papua New Guinea Angels would just be strange. But Papua New Guinea Pythons, now that's a name. Papua New Guinea Pythons, are they well known for pythons? I don't know much about Papua New Guinea. I'm considering going to Papua New Guinea next year. Are there pythons in Papua New Guinea? Yes, there are pythons in Papua New Guinea, including several well-known species like the Papuan olive python and the amethystine python. The country is home to the largest snake. The country is home to the largest snake in Papua New Guinea. Well, thank you for that. Third tackle in Papua New Guinea at the 35. Okay, let me just get this right. The country of Papua New Guinea is known to be home to the largest snake in Papua New Guinea. Just let that sit with you for a second. just let those words sit with you for a second. The amethystine python, the Papua olive python, is common in many of its rainforest habitats. I'm not going into rainforest next year, Papua New Guineans. I'm not doing it. Fifth tackle in Papua New Guinea, they'll be at the 45. 10 minutes to go the first half. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. Q says they're called Papua New Guinea Orchids, I guess. Yes, Papua New Guinea Orchids is the women's international team. And then you've got the Papua New Guinea Kumals, which is the international men's team. We're currently talking about the new Papua New Guinean NRL team that's coming in 2028, 2029, 2030. Kind of deal. Australia here right inside, and they're away. Phoenix Rain Hippie at the 30, 35, the 40, the 45, taken down to the 50. Great run, though, and great tackle there from Papua New Guinea. We're talking currently about the incoming NRL team and the new name that we're about to find out before the men's game. So before the men's game, we're about to find out what their actual official name is going to be. Sean says, good morning, mate. LOLO champion. Big Dog says, PNG Lizards, anyone? Just chucking out there. I get what you're going with, but that's not part of the shortlist. The names that we said before were part of the shortlisted names, so one of those names will be the one that actually gets called. So again, to repeat, there's Pythons, there's Chiefs, there's Crocodiles, and there's Angels. And Australia here, 10 metres away from the line. Fit tackle is a chance to take it past the 13-plus lead. Is the chance? Oh, go left-hand side. They got space galore. Then they go left. They go left. They kick it. Why kick it? You had 4 on 2. You had 4 on 2. No, I can't. Papua New Guinea. They bring the ball to the 10. That makes sense. We have the same amount of name changes as we do playoff series 1 in our history. No word of lie. Facts. Michael says, "Bruh, I was in the Vegas this year when the Jillaroos beat England like 96-0. Yeah, I was there too, Michael. Yeah, I was there. I was sitting in the Sharks Bay with my mum. I was sitting there with my mum in the Sharks Bay." Josh Bill says, "Oh, hell nah. Well, probably AI info." Oh, in regards to what I was reading out. Yeah, no, it is Google AI info. The country is home to the largest snake in Papua New Guinea. It's incredible. Oh, dude, mate. It's Australia. They got to the right. Here's a chance. Here's a chance. Here's a chance. Here's a try for Australia. The Aussies go in through... I think... Is that Quincy Dodd? Was it the 9? No, it's a 19. It was... Oh, my goodness me. Mitchell, Caitlin Turnbull. You're right. Well, Mitchell, I'll handshake you. Currently, it's the Titans and Tigers on the board right now. Caitlin Turnbull with 1 and Phoenix Rain Hippie with 2. So I'm still going to say, well, Titans are winning. So it's not the Tigers just yet. We are still known as the Gold Coast Titans Australian women's team until proven otherwise. And right now, it's still 2-1. They were heroes in World War II. Look it up, bro, at half time. Yeah, no, I'm not doubting you. I'm not doubting what you're saying at all. You know, and yeah, look, I definitely will probably look it up at half time. I'm not doubting you at all. I'm just trying to figure out what the best way would be for promotion and branding and whatnot, and I don't know if enough people know about that, and also would kind of... Oh, a lot of people would research into it. It would give a lot of promotion to that kind of thing, but I'm not too sure. It's an interesting thought process. Build or a statue. Yeah, Phoenix Rain Hippie, Mitchell. Yeah, for sure. I was in the box with MGM. Where was my invite, Michael? What are you doing? What are you doing? Trying to take my mum for a nice trip to watch the Sharkies lose to the Panthers because there's some muppet in the middle of the field and the referee? And you can't even invite me and my mum into the box with MGM? Come on. What do you think this is? What do you think this is, mate? Come on. And Australia will make the kick. So it will be 14-0 Australia with 7 minutes to go the first half. Q says that maybe it'd be Papua New Guinea puk-puks. For you mentioned crocodiles. Puk-puk is a pidgin word for a crocodile. I would have liked that, to be fair. I would have liked a Papua New Guinean word for it. But no, the 4 ones that we said before are the ones that have already been shortlisted. So, but if they did name it the Papua New Guinean terminology for a crocodile, that'd be cool. Puk-puk is a pidgin word for a crocodile. Pidgin is like the local language, yeah? Again, guys, I'm actually considering going to Papua New Guinea next year, so if you haven't subscribed to BKRtravel yet in the pinned comment, go subscribe over there. But I'm considering going to Papua New Guinea next year for a couple months. Alright, so Australia now, they're going to bring this ball from the 15 to the 20, out to the 30, and it's going to be first tackle. So I'll learn a lot more about Papua New Guinea over there. Pythons or crocodiles would be cool. I'm not familiar with another team called one of them. Well, oh, forward passing for Australia. So Papua New Guinea are going to go on the attack for one of their last chances the first half. They're going to have to score here. Crocodiles. There is definitely a Crocodiles team. I don't think I've ever heard of a Pythons team. There's the Cairns Taipans. Which is the closest, I would say. Is there a Crocodiles team in Australia? Have you made Big Brother yet? No, mate. No, we're not on Big Brother. No, we're not on Big Brother, but we are running rampant with rugby league content. That's what we're doing. First tackle now for Papua New Guinea, and they'll be 25 metres out. 17 missed tackles for Papua New Guinea, 4 for Australia. So Australia defensively really sound. That's right. Used to be the Townsville Crocodiles of the NBL. That's right. Yeah, Townsville Crocs. So left-hand side, Papua New Guinea at the 15. They'll be taking out 13 metres out third tackle. It's going to be a high tackle against Australia, so penalty. Big Dog says, righto, mate. Chiefs would sound better than Angels and Crocs would be better over Pythons. Fun fact, Puk Puk is the pidgin words for crocodile. However, it's also the name of the Papua New Guinea Rugby Union team. Oh, okay, well, that's probably why they haven't been able to do that then, because they'd be copyrighted. So Puk Puk would be, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, Puk Puk would be copyrighted. So that's why they've probably just gone straight for the English word of crocodiles. Papua New Guinea here, 3 metres away from the line, second tackle, 4.5 minutes to go here, the first half, so close. So close, 2 metres away from the line. They roll it back, they go for a quick scoot at dummy half, and they're going to lose the ball, and it's going to be Australian ball at 10. They will lose the ball. But to be fair, like, I'm just speaking from a Gold Coast Australian locals perspective. That's why I would like to really hear Papua New Guinea perspective, because at the end of the day, you guys are going to be the ones who are supporting your team. So if you had the choice, it's realistically down to what you like the best, because realistically, who gives a shit what I have to say, and who gives a shit what Australia has to say? It is your team. It is going to be the team representing your country. And I do feel like the longer the years go on, the more you'll see games in Port Moresby, and the more you'll see Cairns removed from the equation. I feel like Cairns is a part of the equation whilst it's a development project, and whilst the club is building foundationally. And then once the foundations are set and the platform is there, I do feel like and believe that there could be a more permanent fixture in Port Moresby, especially if you're able to upgrade the stadium, which you will do over time. Olivia Reed! Oh my goodness me, she slapped it in. Oh my goodness me. Oh, she's the champion. $31 do donation, get around your penalty to Australia. $31 do donation. Says, I'm here, just woke up from a nap, had a super late night watching WWE last night. I think the new Papua New Guinea name is going to be Drop Bears. Yeah, thank you for that, Olivia. Firstly, penalty to Australia, first penalty for them for the game. Secondly, thank you. But also, thirdly, note the Drop Bears is an Australian terminology for a really dangerous bear that drops out of the trees. If you don't know what a drop bear is, just be careful when you come to Australia. Very, very careful. They've also all got chlamydia when they drop out of those drop bears. Dangerous creatures. Very, very dangerous creatures. But Papua New Guinea, not necessarily known for the old drop bears. So they go to the left-hand side of Australia. They're away here, they're away here, they're away here, they're away here, they're away here. Oh my goodness me, great tackle here from the number 18 Papua New Guinea. Fantastic tackle. They surely should score here. They should just spread it. Just spread it. No, they're going to run it through the middle. Mackenzie Ware. I think this is going to be a double movement here. I think this is going to be a double movement. Desmond says we already got the Drop Bears in Perth. Absolute STD franchise. Well, let's not insult the Perth, but let's insult the Bears. Let's not insult Perth, though. Got replaced by the Brisbane Bullets, yeah. See, Bullets doesn't make any sense for Brisbane either. And that's going to be double movement. She has progressed her arm there. She is rolling, but she has progressed her arm. Oh, what do you mean she hasn't lifted at commentary? She's come down on the arm here, and then you can see her moving her arm. That's a high tackle regardless. Anyway, it should be a penalty. The ball carrying arm hit the ground, and then she has, and whilst there's a bit of momentum, she is moving her arm. It is a tough one, but it should be no try. That's a high tackle anyway, though. Oh, it has been sent up try, though. Her arm's down there. She's rolling. I'm sorry, but she is moving her arm. Oh, there's always momentum. They're going to say it's a try. I don't know, man. She does come down, and then as she's rolling, there is momentum to the movement of her body coming across, but also she is actually progressing her arm in the meantime, too. I probably would have said no try. But it is a try. I didn't know what the kit to come. Olivia says, feels so nice coming to the stream of champion now. Yeah, that's only, well, listen, it's only because we allowed it. You know, we sacrificed and forfeited the finals this year as Titans fans just so that somebody else could win for a change. So you should actually be very grateful to us, really, Olivia. You should be very grateful to us. Maybe that donation was actually you and your gratefulness for the Titans just giving everyone a chance for once. You know, we had to give everyone a chance. Sean says you can protect yourself from drop bears with a kangaroo feature. Kangaroo, are you making a slots joke? A kangaroo feature? Are you making like a slot machine joke? So 20-0 to no, is it 20-0? Yeah, 20-0 to Australia with a minute 15 to go in the first half. Unfortunately, it is going down a very similar trajectory and a very similar path to what we would normally expect here with the women's game. By the way, guys, we've got 6 people watching right now, 23 likes. Let's bump it up to 30. Come on. Let's get up to 30 likes on the stream. 53 seconds to go here the first half. After that Titans game this year, I actually said we were going to go to the grand final, so I feel like I need to thank you. Exactly, Olivia. See, this is where it's what I've been saying. You know, it's great to hear that somebody gets it, Olivia. You know, you're finally starting to get it. Slapper says, what about people trying to say Kevy is the reason the Broncos won? I'm actually going to slightly disagree with your insinuation here. Shaylee Bent's away here. She'll get the ball at 20 to the 30 to the 35 to the 40, the 45 to 50. Shaylee Bent back on the inside. Knock on from Papua New Guinea with the slap down. And we'll save a try. We'll save a try. Australia will have one more chance before half time if they want it. I'm going to slightly disagree with you, Slapper. I'm going to say, no, Kevy Walters was not the reason the Broncos won, which is agreeing with you. But I'm also going to disagree that he didn't have a play and didn't have a partner. I do think that 2023 impacted their 2024 season so greatly, and they weren't able to pick themselves up from such a heartbreaking and crushing loss in that grand final in 2023. Kevy did still get them to the grand final in 2023 with a great roster that he brought together post their wooden spoon years a couple of years before, and their second, third, last positioning and whatnot. He was able to develop them out of that. So I do believe that with the Broncos, if it wasn't for Kevin Walters, they wouldn't have been in the position to get Michael Maguire. They wouldn't have been in the position to kind of develop this team into what it has. And I think he's a part of the process. Whereas, for example, if you go and say, let's use the Titans for example. If the Titans had have won this year, right? They had have gone and won. No, sorry. If the Titans have gone and won it this year, then you're not going to say necessarily too much about Justin Holbrook. But I would say it's a very separate situation where I wouldn't. I think it would have been completely on Des, but I do think with the Brisbane Broncos situation, on a different level, he did still show that they got him to the grand final and then fell off the next year, but due to what happened the year before, and then they've been able to return the year after. Do you know what I'm saying? So I think he's a part of the process. I don't think he is the reason, but I think he was a part of the process. Libby says also, what's this new hype up thing? I don't know. What is it? I don't know. I clicked something yesterday and gave us like hype points. This is what I was saying last week. I don't know what this hype thing is, but apparently there's some hype thing. So click the hype thing if you haven't already. And if you haven't gone, just hype up my travel videos. Go hype up the travel videos. Well, this is half time here. I don't think there's too much point going through the stats here, guys. It's going to be hard to... Look, I'll quickly run through the stats here at half time, guys. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. But let's get into the half-time women's Australia versus Papua New Guinea stats. Now, Australia have 55% possession, 45% possession to Papua New Guinea. The try scorers for Australia have been Phoenix Rain-Hippie from the Titans, Caitlin Turnbull from the Tigers, and Mackenzie Wheel from, I think, the Dragons. Where is Mackenzie Wheel from? Mackenzie Wheel is from the Cowboys, sorry. Is from the old North Queensland Cowboys. So, no, don't know why I got the Dragons there. The time of possession is 10 minutes 22. Oh, my God. No, this can't be right. No, this can't be right. No, it can't be. Time of possession can't be correct here. Okay. Gee whiz. It said 10 minutes 22 for Australia and 2 minutes 30 for Papua New Guinea. And I was like, there's no way Papua New Guinea only touched the ball for 2.5 minutes of a 35-minute half. But it's updated to 8 minutes, which is still not great. But 10 minutes 23 for Australia, 8 minutes and 1 second for Papua New Guinea. That's 18 minutes and 24 seconds. That is putrid. That is putrid. That is basically 50% of the time we are not seeing ball in play. That is putrid numbers. Now, completion rate, that's for both teams. It's just putrid. Specifically, though, Papua New Guinea, they're not touching the ball much, but 18 minutes in total is horrific. Completion rate, you want to be seeing at least 80%. Papua New Guinea's at 57% with 8 from 14. That is not good. That is awful, awful, awful stuff. 57% is dreadful, whilst Australia is 76%, 13 from 17. It's not quite 80%, but at least it's getting up there close to that 80% mark. Runs-wise, 65 runs for Australia, 712 run meters. So they are in excess of the 10 meters on average per run that you're looking for on a really solid level. They are in excess of it by about 62 meters, whilst Papua New Guinea, they're at 48 runs for 414 meters. On the run meters, they are in a subsidy of 76. They are in the negative of 66 different. They are 66 run meters behind the 10 meters on average per run, whilst Australia is 62 run meters ahead of the 10 meters on average per run. So Australia is absolutely dominating Papua New Guinea here in this game run meters wise. Post contact meters, wow, this is a telling thing though. 48 runs to 65, so that's 17 runs difference. Papua New Guinea is winning the post-contact meters 206 to 194. They are winning the post-contact by 12 post-contact meters with 17 less runs. That is incredible. So they are very much dominating the physicality of this game in regards to the post-contact. They're not getting too many run meters. Actually, half of their run meters have come from post-contact. That's crazy. Half of their run meters have come from post-contact. That is significant. Line breaks, you've got 8-1 Australia. That's telling. Tackle breaks is a whopping 25 to 5. 25 to 5 is crazy. Now, an average set distance. 25 and under is putrid, disgusting, turn the stream off. 25 to 30 is really bad. 30 to 35 is underwhelming. 35 to 40 is hitting the marker. 40 to 45 is great. 45 to 50 is fantastic. And 50 plus is basically perfect. Papua New Guinea are in the disgusting category of 29.57. That is really not great. They're not even hitting the 30 meter mark, and they're not getting anywhere close to the bare minimum of 35. That is really disappointing. 5.5 meters there separate. Whilst Australia at 41.93, they're into the 40 category of great. 40 to 45. 41.93 is getting towards the mid-range of that, which is very, very good. Then you go to the average play the ball speed. 4.22 seconds for Papua New Guinea is insanely slow, and Australia 3.85 is also extremely slow, but I've never seen a play the ball that slow. I've never seen 4.22 seconds as a play the ball speed before. That is romper stomper slow. When we're talking NRL action, we're talking 3 to 3.19 is extremely fast, or 3.19 below is extremely fast. 3.2 to 3.39 is fast. 3.4 to 3.59 is average. 3.6 to 3.79 is slow, and the 3.8 and above is extremely slow. Well, 3.85 for Australia is extremely slow, but Papua New Guinea, that's snail pace. 4.22, that's snail pace. Offloads, only 1 for Australia, 0 for Papua New Guinea. Then you go to the forced dropouts of 1-0 Papua New Guinea away. Kit refusals 100% here for Australia, 33% there for Papua New Guinea. Effective tackle percentage, there's not going to be a surprise here. 85% and below is disgusting. 85% to 88% is underwhelming. 88% to 90% is hitting the marker. And then 90% and above is absolutely incredible. Papua New Guinea to 80.3%. So they're very close to going under 80. They're not at the minimum of 85% just to get to underwhelming. They're 5% below that, 80.3%. 106 tackles made for 25 missed tackles and 1 ineffective. That is romper stomper. 1 effective is, I think, an average would probably be about the 4-5 mark for the women's game, whilst in the men's game will be 6 for 7. 4 to 5, they are 3 ineffective tackles less than the lowest of the average, which is very good. But missed tackles wise, an average missed tackles is probably going to situate itself around the 12 to the 14 mark, and they're at 25. So, you know, they're 11 missed tackles above where the average is probably going to be situated at when it comes to the women's international game here. That's really, really poor. So Papua New Guinea defence just not good enough. Whilst Australia, they're at 94.83%, which is basically perfect. It's incredible. Tackles made is 110. Missed tackles is 6, and ineffective tackles is literally 0. So 6 missed tackles is 12 less than the lowest of the averages that you would expect, and 0 ineffective tackles is perfect. So 6 bad tackles to 26 bad tackles. Australia, Papua New Guinea, you can tell who's winning this game right now, and obviously it is 20-0. Negative play. Wow, Australia's actually making a few errors, but Papua New Guinea still more. 7 errors Papua New Guinea, 5 errors to Australia. When you're talking about an average amount of errors, you're probably looking at 4 and under being very, very good. 5 to 6 being average, and then 7 and above being... No, you know what? Because it's less minutes, you're going to go 3 and under is very good. 4 to 5 is average, and then 6 and above is very, very bad. So Papua New Guinea are at 7. 5 is on the average category for Australia. Not good Papua New Guinea. Very average for Australia. And then penalties conceded is 2-1 Australia way. So Papua New Guinea getting a couple of penalties there. Overall, it's not surprising when you look at the stats of this game. It's not surprising at all. We knew these were going to be the stats. It's not been a fantastic outing here for Papua New Guinea so far. They always seem to show a lot of fight in the first 20 minutes or so, and then they get tired. I feel like this game is going to be a fitty bomb. I do feel like Australia take this one away here late and really put the score on, put the foot down, which is kind of what I feel like we see from this PMXIII game in both the women's and the men's over the years, especially the women's. I feel like Papua New Guinea have always kind of shown a real solid fight the first half and then just getting real tired from the fight that they originally did show. So that's what I'm kind of expecting in the second half, but we will see. We will see how it goes. Levy says, I clicked something. Yeah, that's right. And then we joined a leaderboard. A leaderboard? A leaderboard? I don't know. That's what it says 24 to 8. Just don't hit the same anymore. Just doesn't hit the same anymore because now Broncos fans would be able to appreciate the greatness of Nathan Cleary. I've actually seen a lot of Broncos fans appreciating the greatness of what we saw from Nathan Cleary in that grand final now, but they wouldn't have been able to do it before. They wouldn't have been able to kind of appreciate the greatness that we saw on that game beforehand because it would have been so hard for them to watch. But now that they've got that premiership, now that they've got it, they're not going to, have as much of a care factor as they would have still if they weren't able to win that grand final this year. Do that. Move that bad boy down there. Might run off and grab a bottle of water, actually. I might run off and grab a bottle of water here while it's half-time. We've still got a whole game and a half to go here, guys. We've got this second half to come, and then we'll have the men's game between Papua New Guinea and Australia. So hit that thumbs up button, subscribe, and I'll be back in just a few moments. All right, we're back. We are back and ready for business time. Is the second half back on yet? It has not started yet. Mitchell says Caitlin Turnbull tries are worth double. Well, then Phoenix Ryan Hippie's tries must be worth 3, so that's 6 tries for the Titans then. How good is that? Dazmate says pub footy has faster play the balls. Honestly true. That is honestly true, mate. Seriously. Dazmate says Storm choked, Broncos didn't win. I refuse to believe it. There is merit to this discussion. there is a lot of merit to this discussion because if you do think about it, the Storm had a ridiculous amount of opportunities late in that game to win that game and win that grand final, but they just weren't able to put the finishing touches on. You know, they had the Broncos done. They seriously they had the Broncos absolutely done, and they just couldn't do it. Like Reece Walsh was a miraculous performance. It really was. He was clearly the Clive Churchill. Anyone disagreeing with that is just a hater. It was a very good performance from him, even though he should have been binned for consistency reasons. But the point matter is that the Storm had every right and every opportunity to win that game late on, but they just weren't able to put it over the line, and unfortunately a few mistakes. Will Warbrick, when I had a look at the game again and watched parts of the game again, especially in the highlights, I did kind of blame Pappenhausen a lot for that flick pass back, but it was actually Will Warbrick's fault. Warbrick should have caught that. Warbrick should have caught that ball, and then that would have been a try there for the Storm. But the Storm do this in 2016. They did the same thing. They had an easy try if Will Chambers just decides to pass the ball left. They score under the post, the Storm, and they win the grand final in 2016. The Sharks are still premiershipless, right? So they would have had that, but they didn't do it. And then in 2025, they've done the exact same thing where unfortunately, they just made the wrong plays. And look, I do think if Elias Katoa doesn't pass that ball to Pappenhausen when Reece Walsh makes that play, it would have been a penalty to the Storm, and then the Broncos would have been under a significant amount of pressure. Because Reece Walsh had already decided to go for Pappenhausen and just take him out, and then expect that the Elias Katoa was going to be taken by, I feel like it must have been Dean Mariner, I think, on that side. He would have trusted his winger to make that tackle. But Elias Katoa was away, he would have been taken, and Pappenhausen was the only threat of a try. Pappenhausen catches that and gets away from Reece Walsh. It's a try, and the Storm win, because the Broncos weren't scoring again, especially with no Reynolds and Ben Hunt when they both went off. Broncos weren't scoring again, so if the Storm had scored at any time, they would have won that game. So he made a decision there. He was either going to get penalised for a tackle without the ball, or he was going to make the game-winning tackle, and he made the game-winning tackle. I didn't want to sit down the last 5 minutes. No, of course not. I wouldn't have been sitting for the final 80. Dasmate says, Walsh should have been sent off if we are going off Origin 1 last year. Same shit. It's not even based off of Origin 1 last year, though. It's off of what the NRL call. You know, this mitigation call. Like, we saw Hudson Young get binned for, you know, getting in the face and celebrating against Reece Walsh and then proceeding to receive a headbutt. A soft headbutt, but a headbutt nonetheless from Reece Walsh. And we saw Hudson Young get binned for that, and then the Broncos receive the penalty from that, which was the most stupid thing and most baffling thing we'd ever seen. So we've seen that with Hudson Young, but yet we saw with Reece Walsh there that we didn't see a bin, and it's like, well, this year, kind of any contact of that nature has always just been straight up called a bin. But when it's Reece Walsh, they don't bin him there. So, look, it's definitely something that should have happened, and I can understand the critical complaints that people have in regards to consistency. The consistency is the main problem. If you are going to say that that's not a bin and just a penalty, well, then that's what we want to see. I'm okay if you want to consistently call it that way. Just consistently call it that way. But if you're going to call it all season as a bin, and then we get to the grand final and we don't see Reece Walsh get binned, well, then that defeats the whole purpose of the season, because you've just gone against how other teams have been adjudicated throughout the year to get to this point. The whole point is that that's why we want consistency, because every team is meant to get adjudicated the exact same way, which we don't see. And when it got to the grand final, that call wasn't made, but it was Ashley Klein the bunker. And mind you, Ashley Klein on the field, I'm sure he would have binned. Ashley Klein is definitely a guy that would have binned that, so I'm surprised why he didn't do that from the bunker. You know, they claim mitigation, but there's been a lot of situations of mitigation throughout the year that the NRL hasn't given a shit about, and they've still decided to say, you know what, that's a bin. So that's why it's just so frustrating to watch this sport, because you just don't know. You never know what's actually going to come from it. You never know. You never have an idea of what they're actually going to call. And we actually had a lot of moments like this throughout the NRL this year on our streams, where I would say, well, I don't know what they're going to call here, because I don't know what they call. You know, whilst I know what they should be calling, or whilst I have a good idea of what they usually call, the NRL can be so questionable in making this decision this game, and then literally in the very next game they'll have the opposite call, or even in the second half of that game they'll have the complete opposite call. Anyway, second half has started here, and Papua New Guinea going to drop the ball over the sideline to start the second half. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you're new around here. Papua New Guinea have dropped the ball over the sideline to start off the second half. That is not how you want to start. No, that is not how you want to start. That is not how you would like to start. If you don't call it in a grand final, don't call it all. Again, it's just about consistency. If you call it in regular season, call it the same way through the finals. There shouldn't be this, oh, because it's a bigger game, then we don't want to see this. It's like, sure, but the whole point is consistency. You can't have this rule here and then this rule not here. So first tackle at the 5. You'd argue that in finals games, it's more crucial to get those calls consistent. So Shaylee Bent is going to be 3 metres out here from the line, second tackle. If a player deserves to go based on rules that you've given all year, then a player deserves to go, regardless of the hype and severity of the game and the hype and severity of the player. Out of the left-hand side, and Australia's going to score here. Australia's going to score here. Australia will score 24-0 with a kick to come. And that will be, Caitlin Turnbull, Mitchell. Caitlin Turnbull, she's on. Okay, it's 2-2, Titans and Tigers right now. 2-2, Caitlin Turnbull will score. And it is the Titans with 2 tries, the Cowboys with 1 try, and the Tigers with 2 tries. Olivia, after the grand final, do you guys have like a post function with the Bronx? I'm sure you probably didn't, because they probably would have been celebrating internally. But did you, maybe with like, no, I don't know if you would have, did you? Did you? I don't know if they would have had like a function afterwards in that, maybe with the fans and whatnot, but I don't know. You probably wouldn't have had anything with the players. Immortal status already. Yeah, Phoenix Rain Hippie does deserve immortal status, Mitchell. She definitely does. Oh no, she's grabbing her left leg there. I hope she's right. God bless her. By the way, that review that I'm doing tomorrow for the Halukalani is my favourite hotel I've ever stayed at on BKRtravel. That is my favourite hotel I've ever stayed at in my life. So, if you like hotel reviews and you like staying at and seeing different hotels around the world, go over there and subscribe, because that hotel review that I'm doing tomorrow, great kick, should go over, does go over from Kira Dibb. It's 26-0 to Australia with 13 minutes to go. The Halukalani, oh my goodness me, that is the greatest hotel I've ever stayed at. Expensive, definitely expensive, but the greatest hotel I've ever stayed at. Unbelievable. But 26-0 to Australia, 13 minutes to go to the game. And that all comes from the fact that Papua New Guinea dropped the ball off of the kickoff. Off of the kickoff. It's actually a pretty good crowd here, though, considering the women's game. It is a good crowd here supporting the Papua New Guinea women's team. You do find in Australia, when there's the women's game before the men's game, that people still won't turn up really until the men's game starts. You'll see people filtering in, but you won't overall see a great deal of people there for the women's. At least in Papua New Guinea here, we are seeing a significant amount of Papua New Guineans supporting the women's team, so that's good to see. All right, so second tackle here for Australia, the 35, and now to the 43 on third tackle. We had to get on a flight the next day at 5:30 a.m. Our post-match was a bus back to the hotel, walk to the local Hungry Jack's eaten by the harbour. And I tell you, if the Titans won the comp, I wouldn't be going to Hungry Jack's. I'd go survive the night. Australia go to the left-hand side, and they'll be taken down to the 30 on fifth tackle. 30 minutes to go here of the game. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. Australia go quickly over the top here to Turnbull. Turnbull kicks that ball into the corner. That's going to be a 7 tackle set here for Papua New Guinea at the 20. I won't survive the night. And I think this is why God hasn't allowed the Titans to win the comp ever and to be unsuccessful, is because he knows that I don't survive the night. But I tell you right now, I wouldn't even get out of the stadium, I don't reckon. I don't think so. We weren't even able to stay much longer after the trophy was lifted, sadly. That's the problem with doing these like club trips, is that whilst it's great and whilst it's really fun to play and whatnot, you are on a strict schedule, and I ain't living by a strict schedule. No way. Timu Alfie was partying on the plane and was gone. Timu Alfie? Who's Timu Alfie? Second tackle now for... Oh, they've lost the ball. No, it's going to be a penalty against Australia. Papua New Guinea get the penalty at the 45. And they will take the quick tap. They'll bring it here to the 45 on the Australian side of the field. First tackle. Who is Timu Alfie? Now second tackle at the 40. Jeez. Titans win the comp. God help us. God help us. That'd be the day. Out to the left, and now they'll be at the 35. Titans win the comp would be like when the Cubs won in 2016. You know, it'd be the craziest moment in history. When the Cubbies won the MLB for the first time in 108 years in 2016. Oh, knock on there from Papua New Guinea. And Australia get the ball at 30. Their completion rate will be about 50%. What is it? So not including what we just saw, it was 56%. Now it's 9 from 17, so they're going to be about 53%. Oh, their completion rate's putrid. It was a vibe. Did face paint before the game in his jersey had the Team U logo on it. Are you saying actually... It can't be Alfie. Alfie would have been partying with the players. Who are you saying? On Spencer Wazia next year. Yeah, I highly doubt that, my guy. Are you saying actually Alfie, or are you saying... Oh, he looked identical to Alpha. Okay. So first tackle for Australia, and they're going to be at the 38. First tackle. And they'll go back into the middle. I can't believe we're about to see, if Papua New Guinea don't complete their next set, they're on 52%. If they don't complete their next set, they will be under 50%. No, they'll be exactly 50% completion rate. Australia away here, Australia away here, Australia away here. At the 45, the 40, the 35, they cut back to the inside, and they're 30 metres out from the line. You can tell Papua New Guinea is starting to get tired now. They roll it back at the 30. They go quickly short side. Now Caitlin Turnbull. And Turnbull's going to be 22 metres out. Fourth tackle. Great tackle by the number 5. And it's going to be a high tackle, actually. A high tackle here from Papua New Guinea. And they don't allow the quick tap. I've never seen so many Broncos fans in my life. That day, the apparent Storm supporter area was even full of Broncos fans. Doesn't surprise me. Panthers, Penrith are at very least a Sydney-based club. Melbourne are obviously not Sydney-based. And the Storm bring fans, but they're not a heavy bringer of fans. They just really aren't. So it doesn't surprise me, especially when I was at that 2023 Broncos-Panthers grand final. It was 70-30 Broncos. So right-hand side, here come the Aussies, right through the middle. Second tackle, you better hope right now, Mitchell. You better hope Phoenix Rain Hippie doesn't score again to make it 3, or Jamie Chapo. Because then it'd be 3. Oh, don't worry about that. That's a try time for the Gold Coast, not for the Titans, or the Gold Coast for Australia, right under the post. And it is 30-0 to Australia with a kick to come. Try time, Australia again. I don't know why they've given a try here on the NRL.com app to Papua New Guinea's Layla Karoa. They definitely haven't scored, Papua New Guinea. They definitely have not scored. But try time to Australia, really easy. Run to the post. The defense was just all over the shop there. And Quincy Dodd will be the try scorer. Quincy Dodd, the try scorer. From the Cronulla Shaggies. Liz says, yeah, there weren't many Storm fans at all. I never expected it. When it comes to fan base at the grand final, Storm will never really draw a massive crowd. Panthers will draw okay. Warriors will draw massive. Broncos will draw massive. Cowboys will draw okay. Dolphins will draw decent. Titans will draw decent on the basis that people will be so shocked that this absolute spud team has actually made a grand final. Knights will draw a real good crowd. Manly draw very decent, very, very decent. Rabbitohs will draw a massive bunch of bandwagoners. Oh my gosh, it'll actually make you sick. It will make you sick how many Rabbitohs fans you see there, and you'll be like, where were you? Eels are the exact same. Don't worry, Parramatta, I'll come for you too. Rabbitohs and Eels, my gosh, you will see a bunch of bandwagoners. Roosters, they'll bring a great crowd. Tigers will bring a very good crowd. Raiders would bring a very solid crowd. I went to 3 grand finals in my life. 2018. Oh, they're going for the short kick here. Australia will get the ball. It'll be taken inside the 10s. This is actually a penalty to Papua New Guinea. No, it's a penalty. Sorry. Penalty to Australia at 50. I went to 3 grand finals in my life, 2018, 2024, and 2025. Storm have lost them all. I'm saying I'm the reason for it. That's what they get for being okay with cheating. I was also at the 2018 grand final. I actually filmed a vlog in the Roosters section. I was there. I was also the grand finals I've been to was Storm Roosters 2018, Eels Panthers 2022, Panthers Broncos 2023. I just think just those three. Oh, Australia go to the left-hand side. It's going to be picked up here by Turnbull. Turnbull at the 35, the 30, the 28 second tackle. There was a Rabbits fan yesterday at the WWE right in the camera angle. There always is. There always is. And now the Australians will be 20 metres away. Third tackle. I think there's definitely a footy bomb coming up here, lads. Definitely a footy bomb. Chester, Dib. And they go back here to the 10. And now they're 5 metres away from the line. Fourth tackle. Do you think Luffy's a good signing for the Wires? I do. I do. Scores a lot of tries. Just Papua New Guinea. Oh, no. It's a penalty for offside against Papua New Guinea. I do think Loffers is a great signing. I would have loved him to stay, but his defense is susceptible, and he does need to really improve his carries out of the backfield. But I believe that he can go down as the highest try scorer of all time. Alex Johnson is not the greatest overall winger of all time, but he's the greatest try scorer of all time. I think that Loffy might not be the greatest overall winger of all time, but Loffy will potentially be the greatest try scorer of all time. So Australia will be at the 5. First tackle. They go left. Here we go. Here is Australia again at the 10. And Turnbull will score in the corner. And it is 36-0 here with a kick to come to Australia. I want a refund from the 2017-18 grand finals. 2018 was okay. It wasn't anything good at all, but it wasn't anything awful. 2018 was much better than 2017. 2017 was the worst grand final of all time. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was. 2017 was probably the worst grand final of all time. Parramatta versus Penrith in 2022 was pretty bad. 2022 was awful. 2017 was awful. What else? I don't know what else was really awful. But definitely those two grand finals, for sure. 2017 and 2022 were awful. 2020 was really poor too. I know the scoreline, for those who didn't watch it, looks okay, but it wasn't. But it definitely wasn't. So Australia here from the left-hand sideline to make it a 38-0 ball game. Too easy for the Aussies. Could we see a 60 slammer here? There's a potential of a 60 slammer. Potential of a 60 slammer here. All right, from the wing, they will miss the kick, so it will stay 36-0. So they still need 3 tries to get to the footy bomb. I'd rather watch the last 10 minutes of the 2014 grand final than watch this 2017 grand final again. For neutral stats, that 2014 grand final 10 minutes was actually awesome to watch. 2020 was shit house until the last 20 minutes. Yeah, but so was 2015, dude. You know, I don't get it. So many people say that 2015 was the greatest grand final of all time, and it's like, did you watch it? Like, did you actually watch the full 80 minutes of that grand final? The final 5 to 10 minutes of that game was one of the best finishes you're going to see. But it very clearly was not. I wouldn't even put that as an 80-minute game. I would not put that grand final in my top 5. I would not put 2015 Broncos Cowboys in my top 5 for the first 70 minutes of that game. If we're talking about the best finishes ever, then that was one of the best finishes ever. With the way they finished up with the Cowboys scoring the right-hand side, missing the kick Thurston, and then the drop ball of Ben Hunt, and then the field goal. Amazing last 10 minutes plus extra time. But the first 70 minutes were dog shit. Dog shit. I would say the 2016 Sharks Storm was much better overall as a game. I would say definitely 2023 was much better and had similar aspects to it as to why the first one was good. Knock on for Australia at the 50. So 2016 Sharks Storm, 2023 Panthers Broncos, definitely 2025 as well now in the Storm versus the Broncos. I would say 2014 was awesome, and I would put that as an 80-minute game better than what we saw in the 2015 80 minutes. And then what would be the 5th one? Probably 2019. 2019 Raiders Roosters. Seen some Muppets say JT's 2015 grand final performance is better than 2023 Cleary. Michael Morgan should have won the Clive Churchill. Or 2025 Walsh. No way. Not even close. Michael Morgan was the real Clive Churchill winner. I agree. But we all knew Thurston was going to get it. Third tackling out of 30, but I agree Michael Morgan should have got it. 20 minutes to go here. Thumbs up, subscribe. 20 minutes to go over the women's game. Elsie Albert rolls a bat. Now they go to the right. And they're 25 metres away from the line. 4 tackle. Anyone who says JT's grand final performance in 2015 was the greatest. Oh, knock on there from Elsie Albert. And Australia pick it up. And they'll be at the 30. 0 tackle. They didn't watch the game, dude. And they're just nostalgia heavy of how good of a player Thurston was. But these are the kind of people as well that think that Thurston's only got 1 premiership. They don't realise he's got 2. Second tackle now at the 40. And now Australia will get this ball here to the 50 on third tackle. Great chance for them to get another try here to get past the friggin' 40. Right-hand side. Oh, they nearly got through. Fourth tackle, 35 metres out. Divian says, yeah, real ones, now we got one with the doggies. Yeah, I get that argument. But he still has multiple premierships, right? He does. He was the 14 in that 2004 grand final, no? He was the 14, it wasn't the 18th. I think he was number 14, so that's still a grand final. It's still a premiership. But most people... Is that rain? Oh yeah, it's pouring down rain here. Wowee. It is pouring down rain right now. Can hear that through the through the apartment. And Thurston's one of my greatest players of all time, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to pretend like he was the great player in that grand final in 2015. Ben Hunt was who I was most happy for after this year's grand final. No, I think it was I was most happy for the community. I like when new communities get to have their big piece of happiness. All right, so Papua New Guinea are at the 45 now. Third tackle at the 50, and they've lost the ball. They have lost the ball, so it's Australia. No, they're going to say it's a penalty. It's a penalty. David says, where is the game live stream? I'm watching it on watchnrl.com, man. But that is, if you are international to Australia, it costs about $40 a month to watch all the NRL/international rugby league games. The thing is, this game is on 9, so it's literally free. Yes, it is on Channel 9. This game and the next game. So Papua New Guinea at the 35. Tasman says, Thurston was 32 when he led a team to a premiership. Can someone tell me Jordan Ricky mate Buzz Rothfield that expects a 20-year-old Lockie Galvin to... Jordan Ricky's mate Buzz Rothfield that expects a 20-year-old Lockie Galvin to lead a team to a premiership. Cheers. I'm way more critical of Jordan Ricky than Buzz Rothfield is. Then again, Buzz Rothfield's a lot more personal in a lot of ways than I will. I'm more so in regards to, I think the Broncos would be 10 times the team that they are without Jordan Ricky. I don't think he's provided anything for him. Fourth tackle now at the 15. That's going to be another penalty to Papua New Guinea. Another penalty to Papua New Guinea. I don't go personal with it. I just say, based off of what I see, that I think that Jordan Ricky, as a player, has never led up to expectations. But Buzz is a lot more harsh in regards to actual, the people around it. So first tackle here for Papua New Guinea. They're 4 metres away here from the line. They go to the left-hand side. Papua New Guinea! Can they score at least just one try? Oh, she's lost the ball. She's lost the ball. So their completion rate right now is going to go under 50%. They were at 9 from 18 at 50% before that set. No, they were 10 from 19, so they'll go down to 10 from 20, so they'll be at 50% again. They're going to challenge this here, Papua New Guinea. Ricky's got a good kick chase, but other than that, nothing really stands out. Absolutely. But also, when you're looking at kick chases, you're looking at guys like Elias Katoa, who is incredible. You're also looking at, who's another really good one? Hudson Young, very, very solid at it. Liam Martin's very good in the kick chase. Titans don't have anyone good at kick chase-wise. There's another really big-time bopper. Elias Katoa and somebody else who are really good kick chase. So they are challenging this here, Papua New Guinea. Samuelafone. Not the one that I'm thinking of. I like Samuelafone as a player though, Mitchell, but I'm not the one that I'm thinking of. There's definitely another big-time player that I'm forgetting here in regards to kick chase. Jeremiah Nene's a good one, Becky. I don't know if he's doing it at the same level as he has in the past. Jeremiah Nene as an attacking, chasing the kick is really good, actually. Attacking / offensive. But Elias Katoa I have as number 1. They lose their challenge for Papua New Guinea. So Australia will get the ball out at the 10, but it will be a drinks break here. Yeah, Jeremiah Nene is a solid option there. Putting Samuelafone up with Elias Katoa for kick chase is incredible, though. That is that is incredible. Oh no, Alec White is not one. Who's another back rower? I wouldn't necessarily say Angus Crichton is a guy I'd look for that. I think it must just be Elias Katoa that I'm really thinking about. It must be. Because Elias Katoa is incredible. Every time he goes for a kick chase, he's always there and either grabs the ball and throws it back or he scores it himself. So not sold out this game here today, but you've also got to remember with this game and the way the Papua New Guineans turn up, and you'll find this when they get their NRL team, is that they don't actually tend to turn up until 50, 60 minutes gone in the main game. I know it's a weird thing to say, but they don't actually turn up till 50 to 60 minutes gone, and it usually depends on how the game's going. If the game is close, we saw this in Fiji versus Papua New Guinea 2 years ago, I think it was. Maybe last year or 2 years ago. If Papua New Guinea and Fiji, it was a bit of a blowout. If Papua New Guinea are winning or it's a very close game, you will see it start to really pack out and sell out in the last 20 to 30 minutes. But the first 50 minutes or so, 50, 60 minutes, is usually decent, but it grows. Mitchell's finally clears that Katoa scrub. You're a muppet. Teal says, is it Kickow? I know he's good at charge downs. Kickow is the best in the game at charge downs, that's for sure. I wouldn't say I would recognise Kickow specifically as a kick chaser, but I would say his biggest thing is those charge downs. It really is incredible. It's insane how he can do it. He tortured Tanner Boyd a couple of years ago, last year against the Titans. He did it against Nathan Cleary. He's done it. He did it against Nathan Cleary in that second week of the finals. Vili Billy is very good at those charge downs, which is something that we don't see as a regularity. It's not really a regularity that we overall see in the game, but he's clearly found a way to completely target that and be the best in that specific position. So I'm just going to open this chat up again and refresh it. We've got a drinks break right now, so we're not missing anything. Get rid of that. Got that. Now move that bad boy back over here. I would like one Titans player to be good on the kick chase. Hopefully Josh Hannay can make that a thing, a reality. Please, Josh Hannay, make that a reality. Just one. That's all I'm asking. We're just asking for one. That's all we're asking for. Okay, so the scrum for Australia at the 10. Papua New Guinea are currently at a 50% completion rate with 16 minutes to go in the game. Absolutely horrific. And Australia with a great run here. Oh, she gets tripped up just after. Otherwise, she was away at the 25 first tackle. They go to the right-hand side. And now they'll be at the 30 on second tackle. Because it's a risk of hitting the kicker and you can't lay a finger on a kicker when kicking these days. That's a good point, but Vili doesn't usually get caught for it. Oh, here we go. Phoenix Rain Hippie, right-hand side. They're away here, Australia. Great tackle there by the number 2 for Papua New Guinea at the 50 on third tackle. So Phoenix Rain Hippie's actually playing centre right now. Now, fourth tackle at the 45. Yeah, you can't lay a finger on the kicker. That is correct. Very similar in the NFL. And that's a knock on, isn't it? No, apparently not. Fifth tackle at 38. Haven't seen a great deal from the Australian kicking game here today. And that's just going to go to the left. Should be an easy catch in Papua New Guinea. They do get it. Okay, let's see if they go into the sub 50% completion rate. Let's see if they go into the sub 50% completion rate here, unless they can complete a set. They're at the 20 on second tackle. And it's a penalty. Penalty, Papua New Guinea. They get out of trouble. It's really frustrating, this Airbnb I'm staying at right now, which is decent enough, but the internet is very spotty, so I can only use the internet to a quality level streaming over here on the bed when I've got a great setup over here, great desk and whatnot over here, but I can't do it because the internet just keeps cutting out. When I'm in Singapore, I'm actually going to be staying at a hotel. There's like a gaming hotel, a live streaming gaming hotel, so it's actually got a whole complete setup there that I can stream the international games on their computer. It's like really quality stuff, so I'm looking forward to that. Can't even breathe on Mahomes without it getting called roughing the passer. Jeez, how about Philly Butt losing to the Giants? Third tackle at 35. And oh my gosh, Phoenix Rand Hippie has just absolutely slaughtered the number 1 for Papua New Guinea. Fleur Gender's got absolutely slaughtered in the tackle. Now, fifth tackle, Papua New Guinea at the 30. Well, they are at least going to complete this set. They are at least about to complete this set. You would assume fifth tackle, and they kick it into the corner, but it's an easy kick and return for Australia at the 15. That's a Titans for you, son. Get that right up, India. Get that right up, India. Australia bring this ball now to the 28, and there is a player down in back play at the moment. A player down in back play. Who is this? They're not even showing who the player is. That was a big hit. That was a big old damn well hit. That hit just reminded me of Philly's season, hitting an absolute brick wall. Yeah, well, Chiefs are the same, really. Chiefs are struggling. They're in the negatives, aren't they? They're sub 500, yeah? Kansas City Chiefs. I'm pretty certain they're in the negatives. Yeah, 2 and 3, and they're about to take on my Detroit Lions tomorrow. Good luck, champion. Good luck, Mr. Entertainer. Son, we're coming. Come and knock you off like we would have knocked you off in the Super Bowl had we not choked to the 49ers. And Australia nearly get away at the 38. Wow, Australia have doubled the run meters of Papua New Guinea today. They are definitely about to be 2 on 4 days. Definitely. 4 tackle at the 50. So about a history inspire a future. Papua New Guinea 50, 1975 to 2025. Is that like independence? Papua New Guinea is watching. Is that independence? The 50 years thing? Being below 500 is better than being above 500. Disagree with you there, Mitchell. But then again, as a Cleveland Browns fan, I'm not surprised. Phoenix Rand Hippie. Phoenix Rand Hippie. Try assist. Try time Australia. Abbey Church. Abbey Church makes it a friggin' 40. And also, Mitchell, you think it's 3-2 tries to Caitlin Turnbull over Phoenix Rand Hippie, but here's where you're incorrect, because it's 3-2 tries, but the try assists. So now it's 3-3, but try assists are actually worth triple. So now it's 5-3 to Phoenix Rand Hippie. Till Chunga said, I think the Titans are a good chance of winning the premiership in the next few years if Hannah can get the next out of the players. I hope so. I need to see it first, man. Need to see it first, man. Boy, oh boy. Well, that's too easy there again for Australia. It is 40-0. Too easy. Again. Too easy again. $11 minutes to go here in the game. Hopefully we can see Papua New Guinea and the men's give it a crack. Georgia Hanaway going for the conversion. 2 from 2 today. 10 minutes to go here of the game, guys. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. 10 minutes to go. Brenton says Holbrook will take the Knights to the grand final next year. Yeah, good luck on the New South Wales Cup grand final next year, Brenton. Be really nice in the women's game to win that one for you. And Hanaway will miss it, so it will stay 40 points to 0 to Australia with 10 minutes to go. No, that women's New South Wales grand final with Justin Holbrook would be nice, mate. Now, to be honest, though, I love Justin. You're nowhere close to even getting into top 8 with the roster you've got, but I do love Justin, and I hope he succeeds with the Knights. How are Knights fans actually feeling going into next year? Is it too early to kind of get a good read? But how are Knights fans overall feeling? Knights Dogs grand final 2026. If Fletcher's healthy, you're forgetting the Titans aren't forfeiting next year, mate. We're not doing it. We've given too much of a free rein to the rest of the competition to have a bit of fun. Now we're knuckling down, mate. We are knuckling down. So listen, whether you get rid of the Knights or the Dogs is up to you, but Titans will be there. They'll go undefeated. Never lose a game ever again. I actually don't know if they'll ever lose a game ever again. And that's the issue that I have for the rest of the NRL competition. So third tackle for Australia at the 20, at the 40, sorry. That doesn't know shit, Brenton. That doesn't know shit. Fourth tackle now at the 30. Line breaks is 13-1 Australia. Missed tackles is 38-4 Papua New Guinea. Australia haven't missed a tackle in the second half. Out of the left. Here they go again. Caitlin Turnbull. Loses the ball. Knock on, Mitchell. What are you doing? What are you doing, Mitchell? Come on. Come on. So Papua New Guinea will get this ball here 10 metres out from their own line. Not sure how we will go in all seriousness. Is Holbrook more of an attacking coach? Holbrook is only an attacking coach, Brendan. Holbrook is only an attacking coach. Look at the Roosters. Their defense wasn't any crash hot. He was their attacking assistant coach. He was very much an attacking coach for Papua New Guinea and very much an attacking coach for the Gold Coast Titans. So you will regress defensively, which is crazy considering the second half of the season. And you also lost your defensive assistant coach who's come to the Titans. So I don't know how your defense is going to go, but your attack should improve for sure. Second tackle now at the 25. You guys will improve Brian McDermott. Yeah, there's exciting things happening there, man. Brian McDermott, defensive assistant coach. We've got Josh Hannay now coming in, who has got great reports, was just the assistant coach for the preliminary finalist Sharks. I know, I've got some hope. It's just that next year is not really looking like the one for us. We're currently in the process of cleaning house. Wish they clean house membership and also part of the organisation. Mitchell says, all immortals make errors. It's okay, mate. Well, Phoenix won't hit me. I don't know if she's dropped the ball today, Mitchell. I don't know if Phoenix has dropped the ball. So penalty, Papua New Guinea. And now they're going to get this ball to the 33. She is a big bopper, this number 12. S.A. Banu. Gee whiz, she's a bopper. Lagan says, I full thought the game started at 4 p.m. Missed everything. This is the women's game, Lagan. The men's game starts in 25, half an hour's time. 7 minutes and 15 seconds to go here of the game. And it's another knock on from Papua New Guinea. You are joking. Their completion rate is about 55%. What's your thoughts on the cleaning house for some players? Need it. Need it. If some players don't like the fact that I've said that, well, it's a bit of a too bad situation because at the end of the day, I want players to succeed here. I want all the players to have long, prosperous careers, but it comes down to you, not down to me. So if I'm saying that it's not looking good enough for this club, then that means that you're unfortunately just not getting the best out of this club. And look, if you go succeed elsewhere, great. I support you. I back you to go succeed elsewhere. But ultimately, I've got to say, the club's not good enough. So, yeah, clean house. We're obviously losing for feeder. That's fine. I'm getting a bit pissed off with the fact that Tino is so constantly in the market. It's like, listen, you signed a contract for a long time. Why is it that you constantly want to have your name in the market at this point? It really does grind you. You know, I've heard enough of the trust me, I love this club. Why don't you prove it by not continuously going to the market for high value? So they're going to challenge us here, Australia. They've called it a knock-on. I don't know if there was a knock-on. And yeah, look, a lot of the back line and forwards. I'm glad that Regan Campbell-Gillard's gone. So has Dave actually summoned South yet, or just had a handshake deal type of thing? Nothing's happened yet. Nothing's happened. They're trying to free up cap space and try and work out how much the Titans are going to be paying for next year. I think we're going to pay probably... I wouldn't pay anything more than $250. So Australia catch the ball here at the 30 and throw this ball back here. No one touches that there. Well, no Australians actually knocked this ball on. Well, this is a late hit. Yeah, maybe off the hands of SA Butters. Could be just a knock on it from Papua New Guinea. And then there's a tackle without the ball there too. This should actually be a penalty, Australia. Oh, there's no touch from Papua New Guinea. Yeah, without knocking on. So this is Australia's ball. It's so obvious Fafita doesn't want to be there, and Tino was giving worrying signs to the Titans. Yeah, Peasant's not coming to the Titans. So Australia will be at the 30 on third tackle. 6 minutes to go here of the game. 30 minutes to go until the men's game starts. The fourth tackle for Mackenzie Wheel in Australia at the 38. And now Australia will beat the 50. The thing is, though, and that's a penalty for a tackle without the ball there from Papua New Guinea. The thing is that to clarify on the Dave not wanting to be at the Titans, I don't necessarily believe this is 100% true. Dave has been injured that the media doesn't like to talk about. Dave has had a recurring injury for the last year and a half, but people don't want to acknowledge that. So, no, I will disagree with that. I don't think that Dave doesn't want to be here, but I do think it's time that we part ways. Australia, breakthrough. Phoenix Rain Hippie, and that is another try over the Gold Coast Titans. She will score underneath the post and eat that one, Mitchell. Get that up in here. Caitlin Turnbull, she's a Team U version. Phoenix Rain Hippie. Greatest player of all time, Phoenix. Might be potentially the greatest women's player of all time. Maybe potentially. Might be just potentially greatest women's player of all time. Maybe potentially, Mitchell. You got to start to really click on here and know what you're talking about, you know? So 44-0 with the kick to come. Once this game finishes, I'm going to give my body a bit of a stretch, legs a bit of a stretch. I'll jump up, and then I'll go through the team list of the men's with about 10 minutes until kickoff in. This game finished in 4 minutes 20. Probably do a 10-minute preview. Lagan says, if Randall stays at second row, I hope not. Would you keep Tino and Moe in the front row and chuck By in the 13? Well, Jamin Jolliffe there. I would actually have Moe off the bench. If you're making me the coach, I'm putting Jamin Jolliffe as the 8, Tino as the 10, number 9, Sam Verrills. Back row, I have... Oh, you have to go Chris Randall. Bo Firma and... Yeah, if Dave's not there, makes it a bit hard because you're not putting Jacob Alaquinky in there. You kind of have to go Randall, but I don't want to do that because he's not a back rower. 13's definitely going to be... Oh, like if Khalees is still there, I'd put Khalees in the back row over... I would definitely put Khalees in the back row over Chrissy Randall. I'd have Chris Randall as a versatile forward off the bench. I'd have the 13 as Cooper By, and I'd have Khalees and Bow in the back row. But I do think we need to move in a different direction from Khalees. But Khalees is also a decent defensive back row at the very minimum. Just no attack whatsoever. So 3 minutes and 7 seconds to go of this game. Can the Australian team hit the feeding bomb? Brenton says, why did you guys buy that rugby guy for the halves and then move him on already? Well, he was injured all throughout the year for starters. Was a bit of a defensive liability in that Tigers game, but also played relatively well. At the end of the day, I don't respect it. I don't know a lot of what's going on behind closed doors, but ultimately, this is a new coach. Carter Gordon was signed under Des Hasler. Josh Hunter might not want him. But if it was his choice to leave, then I don't respect that we... got him through all his injury and, paid him what we obviously owed him throughout all of his injury. He played one game for us and then decides he wants to, go to rugby union when we gave him a lifeline deal when the Melbourne Rebels folded. Kick this ball into the corner. Drop ball. I think this could be a try time for Australia. We're going to check this. People forget, Des Hasler was the one who made those signings. He was injured for the entire season, Brenton. He was injured the entire season. The only game he played was in round 27. That was when he finally got back from an injury. It was an unfortunate injury, but I just don't like the fact that as soon as he comes back, he's off. It means we're just a stepping stone for him. So they are checking this in the bunker with 2 minutes 10 to go of the game. They're all on side. That's fine. I didn't think there was a knock-on from Australia, but I could be wrong. At the 5, and then it will bounce awkwardly here. At the 3, touched by Papua New Guinea, goes backwards again for Papua New Guinea. I think this is a try, Australia. They need to show us a different angle here. Here we go. Or does she touch it there, Caitlin Turnbull? I'd like him to slow it down. Who touches this here? You need to slow it right down. Why are we going all the way back here? Why are we going all the way back here, Bunker? That's not... Yeah, now we're looking at this. Now slow it down, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. It has gone up as a no try. Yeah, I think that's a knock on Australia. Mitchell, you've just cost us a 50 bomb with the Tigers. Yep, knock on from Australia. So it's going to be Papua New Guinea ball at 20. I blame you, Mitchell. I blame you, Mitchell, and the Tigers. Because we would have had a 50 bomb, but Caitlin Turnbull has decided to knock that ball on. That's your fault, Mitchell. That is your individual fault. All right, 2 minutes to go with the game. And they'll get this ball here to the 30. For people who don't know yet, before the game starts, of the men's game, we are going to find out the official new name for Papua New Guinea's expansion team. It's either the Pythons, the Chiefs, the Angels, or the Crocodiles. They are the 4 names that are up for grabs, and only one of them will be selected, and we will find out the official name, and I think the logo, before the men's game starts, so that's exciting. We kind of wanted the number 6, I reckon he spat the dummy because there were people leagues above him. Yeah, Muppet. Got to give PNG a little bit of sympathy. Logan says, PNG Chiefs sounds the best. I actually think the Papua New Guinea Pythons sounds the best, but I wouldn't be surprised if they went with Chiefs. I just think, and we spoke about all this before with the name suggestions with the Crocodiles would be good from Brenton, but I said that I would like Crocodiles to remain for if Darwin ever had a team, for the Darwin Crocs. I really would like the Chiefs to remain without a team for if we went the Pacific Island route of Fiji, Samoa, Tonga combination. So like a Fiji and Chiefs or the Pacific Chiefs kind of deal. And then I would love the Pythons because Papua New Guinea does have some really strong roots with Pythons in their country, as we found out before. So I would really like Papua New Guinea Pythons. And then we had Ned before saying that the Angels represents when they're in World War II, which would be cool, but I just feel like Python sounds the best for mine. Rolls off. PNG Pythons. Darwin team would be so bad. Why? Right hand side here. Australia. 50 bomb. 50 bomb. 50 bomb. Annie Robertson from Cronulla. She will score, and it's 50-0 to Australia with the kit to come. And every year it's another 50 bomber. Oh yeah, Darwin Crocs sounds heaps better. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Darwin Crocs, PNG Pythons, Pacific Chiefs, Los Angeles Angels. Darwin isn't a stable city like Papua New Guinea. This is a very minimalistic answer without any kind of actual genuine context behind it. At the end of the day, Darwin gets AFL NRL games every single year. AFL and NRL both want to expand there, but there's not much capability right this very second. But in the next 10, 15, 20, 30 years, I definitely think that both codes will try to go there. PNG Albos. Don't know about that one. 25 seconds to go here to game. Sharks legend Andy Robinson. Yeah, I went with the commentary just then, by the way. It's actually Bulldogs. the commentary just said Sharks. Oh, she was Cronulla Junior. Former Dragon, Shark, and now first year Bulldog. Jeez, that crowd is loud right now. Get around them. Get around them. 20 minutes to go until the main game starts, the men's game. But it is 50-0. I'd actually like her to miss this just so it stays a clean 50. Georgia Hanaway to go past last year's 50-0. She will miss the kick, so it will be the same score as last year. 1 year on, and Australia will win by the exact same score as what we saw last year. Unfortunately, no improvement from the women's team for Papua New Guinea this year, and we see a pretty repetitive scoreline. 50-0 last year, 50-0 this year. At least the year beforehand, in 2023, it was 56-4. And in 2022, it was 64-6. So it's not looking too red hot and pretty there for the Papua New Guinean women's team. But that is the final score there of 50-0. Let's move on now to the men's game. Woohoo! All right, the men's game. Let's get this rocking and rolling. Guys, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Let's switch this scoreline over. Bang, son. And yes, the time zone will be in Vietnam time at 12:05 p.m., but it starts in about 20 minutes time. So do recognize that. When you look at that time zone, it will adjust. All right. Well, actually, before I do get into the two team lineups here, guys, I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom here before the game does start in 20 minutes time. We'll go through a preview of the two team lineups. Obviously, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Whilst I'm gone, go subscribe to BKRtravel in the pinned comment. I am coming to Papua New Guinea next year. So if you want to see travel content around Papua New Guinea, definitely go check that out. But all right, I'll be back in 1 second, guys. I'm just going to go to the bathroom quickly. Brenton definitely does need help. All right, just finished up with the Newcastle Knights season. All right, let's go and let's get into these two team lineups for the men's game. Yes, sir. Brenton says, sounds runny, sounds blobby from lagging. Yeah, no. That's what the Newcastle Knights season was. All right, let's get into the men's game here. The two team lineups. You guys need help, eh? The amount of comments right now about that is sickening is just, it's not surprising, but it really is not surprising. But let's get into these two team lineups. Obviously, like I said, thumbs up, subscribe, and let's get into it. So this game is at Santos National Football Stadium in Port Moresby, and the fullback for the Papua New Guinean team is Nene McDonald, ex-Gold Coast Titan. I believe he's over there in this Super League now. Still doing his thing. He is the fullback today. There is no Alex Johnston, right? There is no Alex Johnston for this Papua New Guinea team. The wingers are Robert Derby from the Cowboys and Dudley Dotoy. The centers are Robert Matthias and Alex Max. The 5'8" is Finley Glare, and the halfback is Kyle Labart. The front row forwards are Apel Capinias and Sylvester Namo. The number 9 is Liam Horn. We go to the back row of the Gold Coast Titan, Jacob Aligwinky, and the number 12 is Nixon Putt, and the 13 is the St. George Illawarra Dragons, Jack DeBellin. You go to the interchange, Judah Rimbu. I like him. I think Judah Rimbu is a really good player. My boy, Cooper Bai, Gold Coast Titans, had a fantastic game on debut in round 27 this season for the Titans. He was absolutely incredible. Really good to see there from the Papua New Guinea International. I'm really looking forward to seeing him get a crack here today for Papua New Guinea. I'm well and truly assuredly assuming that he actually will be in this Papua New Guinea team for the Pacific Bowl. I would love to see him starting. I really would love to see him starting. Ila Alu is also on the interchange with Valentine Richard, and the 18th man replacement. The reserves are Jacob Taulani, Maria, and Gaira Voro, who are allowed to be. It's basically an extended bench that you can get in these PMXIII games. So this Papua New Guinea team, they usually struggle they will always struggle. Well, maybe not always, I shouldn't say, but they definitely do struggle to Australia, who is the elitist of the elite. And then you've got the next tier down, which is New Zealand and debatably England, but I'll put England on a similar level to New Zealand in a lot of ways. I still would have New Zealand above them. And then you come down to teams like Samoa, Tonga, and Fiji. Usually you would bring Papua New Guinea down below that, but Fiji always beat Fiji, but they struggle to Samoa and they struggle to Tonga. But they always beat Fiji. And you'll see that in the Pacific Bowl this year. When Fiji and Papua New Guinea played last year in the group stage, Fiji beat them by a big margin. And then when they played each other in the final of the Pacific Bowl, Papua New Guinea whooped them. But you do normally see Papua New Guinea whoop Fiji. So if you're going to put Fiji in that category, then you definitely have to put Papua New Guinea up there as well, but they do usually lose to pretty much anyone who's not Fiji when it comes to the big dogs. But I'm really looking forward to some progress in the next development couple of years with them getting this NRL team. Actually, I need to be listening because they are going to announce what the official team is going to be called in the NRL. But let's move now into the Australian team lineup. You've got Jai Gray from the South Sydney Rabbitohs. The wingers are Jason Saab and Trey Fuller from Manly Seagulls and the Redcliffe Dolphins. And the centres are Bradman Best from the Newcastle Knights and Ethan Strange from the Canberra Raiders, who normally plays 5'8", but now he is the centre. You go to the 5'8", which is Dragons, Carl Flanagan. Very interesting. And the halfback is Jaden Campbell from the Gold Coast Titans. Get around JC. You go to the front row forwards of Corey Horsburgh from the Canberra Raiders and Keon Komatangi from the South Sydney Rabbitohs. Number 9 is Tom Starling from the Raiders. Go to the back row of Tallis Duncan from the Rabbitohs alongside Josh Curran from the Bulldogs. And then Matty Eisenhuth is from the Panthers. He is the lock. Interchange, Jack Williams. Are they about to announce it? Oh, they are about to announce the name. Jack Williams from the Parramatta Eels, Harrison Edwards from the Cowboys, Tyron Wishart from the Storm, and Liam Henry from the Panthers, with the reserves being Fletcher Hunt and Mitchell Moses. So, Moses there on the reserves, I didn't even know that. Interesting that he's not the actual starting 7 here today. I do like to see JC as that starting 7 anyway. Look, overall, I am going to tip Australia to win this well. They will still win this well. Papua New Guinea still should score a couple of tries. They've got a good enough team here to compete and compete well enough. But I'm really just looking forward to right now hearing the official name for the new NRL team that's coming in from Papua New Guinea. It's either the Chiefs, the Pythons, the Angels, or the Crocodiles. I would love to hear Pythons come out of the mouth of, I'm assuming it's the Prime Minister of Papua New Guinea who's going to announce it. I'm not too sure. Albo chose Flanagan over Moses. What? Okay, I'm not going to read the rest of that comment, but you guys can probably tell what he said. Fletcher Hunt. Yes, Fletcher Hunt is here, Brenton. Cooper Bai still gives me nightmares. Mitchell, you are a Titans fan. Stop pretending you're a Tigers fan. I know you're confused because they both start with a T and they both end with an S, but you are obsessed with Cooper Bai because he's the greatest player of all time. Of all time. Yeah, every single person shaking every single one's hands here. So, they're just shaking all the hands right now before the game does start. Give us some predictions in the chat. What do you think the score prediction is going to be? Cooper Bai is a scary man in the field. Cooper Bai is potentially the greatest player that has ever existed. Cameron Smith, eat your heart out. Cooper Bai might be the greatest player to ever grace the rugby league field. And I don't even know why I say might. I don't even know why I say might. Ooh, I just got to refresh this so I can get the live game up again. Because it's just switched. It's just switched from the women's and now to the men's. So let's go over here. It just because it just gave me some French random rugby league game. It just switched over. All right, here we go. I'm hoping for Pythons. What's everyone hoping for here? What do you hope the new Papua New Guinea rugby league team's name is going to be? Let us know in the chat right now. I'm hoping for Pythons. I'm hoping for Pythons, but the options are Chiefs, Pythons, Crocodiles, or Angels. Cooper Bryant and Cameron Smith have won the same amount of Clive Churchills. Trujan says spiders. Trujan, the spiders aren't an option. The 4 ones I gave you are the options. There is no spiders, Trujan. There is no spiders. Dasmo says Muppets. Don't get the Papua New Guinean fans in this channel on your back already, mate. We're going to have a lot to deal with when they come in the NRL. You don't want them to be on your back there, Daz. Brenton says there's a lot of tribes in Papua New Guinea. It will probably be Chiefs. I feel like the number one option people have been talking about is crocodiles, because of Pokpoks, I think it's called in Pidgin. Pokpoks. But because the rugby union team's name is the Pokpoks. Oh, hold on. Apparently the rugby union team's name is the Pukpuks, which is crocodile in Pidgin, I believe. So I don't know if they can go with Pukpuks, so they had to switch it across to crocodiles. Okay, so it's nearly impossible to actually hear what this man is saying because it's not connected to the actual broadcast. We're having to listen to the speaker system. Dragons just announce it. Yeah, well, we can't actually hear, really, what he's saying. Prime Minister Marape announced the NRL team name. Here we go. Okay, so they're going to put it on the screen. Okay. Oh, they're going to do a countdown. Here we go. PNG. Oh, PNG. It is the Chiefs. Well, they hadn't announced it on the screen just yet, but it is the Papua New Guinea Chiefs. It will be the Papua New Guinea Chiefs, which does, look, it does make a lot of sense there. As Brenton was saying, there is a lot of tribes in Papua New Guinea. The Papua New Guinea Chiefs will be announced as the 19th NRL team. There we go. The Papua New Guinea Chiefs. So that still leaves, potentially, eventually in the future, maybe Darwin Team Crocodiles. Papua New Guinea Chiefs, welcome to the NRL. They actually just showed it on the screen here before the crowd even knew about it. So we found out before the crowd did. We found out before the crowd did here. Marcus says New Zealand going to be the 20th. Now we know South Island, New Zealand's going to be the 20th. But I'm talking about like long in the future, 20, 30 years away when they decide to expand again. How about Chiefs? Well, Papua New Guinea, their new name in the NRL is going to be the Chiefs. They don't have the logo or the colours or anything just yet. But they are apparently coming in 2028. So is Andy Reid coaching? No, Patrick Mahomes is actually going to be coaching, Daz. PNG Chiefs shit on Kansas City. Go the Chiefs. Marcus is legit going Kansas City Chief game in a couple of weeks. Well, there you go. Alright, so we've got the national anthem of Australia coming on now. And then we'll have the Papua New Guinean anthem. Do 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 do. Australians, oh let us rejoice. Get around it, mate. Tina must be heading to PNG. You must be heading on a minute time now. That's what you must be heading on. Oh, yeah, you were. Yeah, one-way direction. One-way direction to Timeoutville, Mr. Lagan Bullsacks. Welcome. Welcome to the Timeout Brigade. And abounds in nature's gifts of beauty rich and rare. Get around it. Liam Henry there. Jack Williams of the Eels. My boy JC. Get around JC. Ethan Strange played a bit of centre. He'll be the centre today. I wonder how they're going to implement Mitchell Moses here today. Like, I'm still surprised that Cobb Flanagan's gotten a crack over Moses. I don't understand how Jaden Campbell and Kyle Flanagan are in the halves, but Mitchell Moses is on the reserves. Not even the bench, but the reserves. Doesn't make a great deal of sense to me, but you know, whatever floats your boat, Albo. Show us some time says you watch on KO. I'm watching it on watchnrl.com, man. I'm in Vietnam right now, so I'm watching it on watchnrl.com, which is essentially KO, but it's not KO. All right, now the national anthem of Papua New Guinea. And then we'll be underway for the men's. I'm going to say Papua New Guinea give it a fight today. I'm going to say 36-22 Australia, which is a similar-ish score to last year. In recent years, the way this matchup has gone, in 2024, Australia won 42-20. In 2023, it was 30-18 to Australia. In 2022, it was 64-14 Australia. In 2019, it was 52. Oh no! Oh no, that was the World Cup, wasn't it? That was a lot of internationals. Damn. 2019 had a lot of internationals. Yeah, wow. But there was no PMXIII game in 2019, 2020, or 2021. In 2018, was there? Yeah, 34-18 Australia. Has Papua New Guinea ever won this matchup? Because again, guys, you've got to remember that this is essentially a reserve grade Australian team. They didn't play in 2017. That would have been a World Cup. 2016, they also didn't play. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Brenton said it's definitely not the best improved Aussie lineup picked. It's only selected from Anthony Albanese. So Jai Gray, I respect the selection. Jason Saab confuses me a little, but I get it. Bradman Best, I get it. Ethan Strange absolutely deserves to be there. Trey Fuller, I get it. Flanagan, definitely don't get it. Jaden Campbell, I get it. Horsbrough, get it. Tom Starling, get it. Kalomatung, get it. Talis Duncan, understand it. Josh Curran, understand it. Matty Eisenhuth, bit random. Jack Williams, I get it. Harrison Edwards, extremely random. Tyron Wishart, I get it. Liam Henry, I get it. Fletcher Hunt, random, but I get it. And Mitchell Moses, I don't know why he's the 19th man. I don't know why he's been selected as 19th man, but sure thing, girlfriend. Sure thing, Albo. I wonder how many games Albo actually watches. I genuinely... I wonder how many games Albo has actually watched in his life. Be very interesting. Be very interesting to know. Alright. So we are about to get underway. They're just doing a couple of quick warm-ups here, post the anthems. What's happening here? Oh, there is no Kyle Labert playing today. Oh, so NRL.com's got it wrong. So Kyle Labert's not playing today. Someone Vorto is actually playing as a halfback. The PNG Hunters Rookie of the Year. Andrew Voss has just said, I'm telling you something that this guy has something. And it's like, but you don't even know how to pronounce his name, and you don't watch him. So I'm surprised that you're telling everyone that you know that he's going to be something Voss. But then again, Voss and Brandy are very well known for insulting content creators on their podcast when they're insulting content creators who actually have more followers than them. So very much not surprising from Voss, who'd like to backtrack midweek. Dazmate says, Albo's a South fan. Does anyone know if he marched? If not, deport him. No, Josh Fleet's a disgrace. Josh Fleet, I had hype for him, but he's kind of fallen off my radar. Albo would have picked the Bunnies, but they're all injured. Well, again, yeah, he did pick Jai Gray there. Is that the only Rabbitoh? No, Kalomatung and Talis Duncan. Yeah, you probably would have seen a lot more Bunnies overall. I wonder why Alex Johnson's not playing. Like, this isn't a Papua New Guinea full-strength team either. Like, Laybutt would be there. Who's the other one? Laybutt would be there. You would have... Who's the sixth that they usually have? It's Kyle Flanagan. No, not Kyle Flanagan. It's Kyle Laybutt and... Oh, I can't remember. Either way, this isn't the full-strength Papua New Guinea team. But it's as close as they can possibly get right now without Alex Johnson. Is Johnson injured? Did he get injured at the end of the year? Surprised. I just want a really good game out of JC today. I want to see a really good game out of Cooper Bye. I was going to ask about that content thing with Brandy and Vossi, the week Muppets. They thought Link lived in his mum's basement. No, look, what I found from that was that it's just mainstream media trying to have a crack at new gen media again, because it made no sense why they were making fun of his follower count when they have less followers than him. And it's just like odd. It's like, why did they feel the need to go in hard on him? And I messaged him about it. Why did they feel the need to go in hard on him and whatnot when all he was doing was passionately supporting the game? So Australia will get the ball here at the 10, and Kalamatangi is going to bring this ball here to the 15 on first tackle. I have refreshed this score. I'll try it again, waiting for the NRL.com to update it, so you can't blame me just yet. Oh, Horsburgh with a big run to the 20 on second tackle. Australia go to the right-hand side, and now they'll bring it out to the 30 on third tackle. Lippi says, yay, finally get some footy. Yeah, we got the footy. And then next week, who are the games next week, actually? Who are the games next week? Pacific Championships. We've got Fiji versus Cook Islands, and then New Zealand versus Samoa. So next Sunday will be a massive game. Fiji should win quite well over the Cook Islands. All right, so Australia at the 50. They'll kick this ball down here to the 10, where Papua New Guinea bring it back out from the 10. And to Dotoi, who's going to... Oh, he's going over the sideline. He's going over the sideline. He's going over the sideline. He's over the sideline. No, he stays in. Wow, centimetres in just now. And now Papua New Guinea, you can see Australia are trying to match them physically right now. This crowd is amazing. You can hear them. Also, no Heath Mason, but his wannabe is playing. Albo has no clue. Finally, it hasn't even been a full week. Yeah, we had no games Saturday, Friday, Thursday. So it might feel... The Friday night was the one that rocked me. Saturday and Thursday I don't really mind too much, but the Friday one is the usual one that you're just so used to every Friday night just being in for the footy. Fourth tackle for Papua New Guinea. They go to the right-hand side. And now they'll beat the 45 on fifth tackle. Fifth tackle at the 47. And Vordo with an awful kick, but it's going to bounce here. No, Australia gets it. Jaden Campbell at the 38. Let's go, JC. Really awkward kick there. Really bounced really strangely. But Australia now are going to bring this ball out here through Bradman Best. Second tackle to the 50. 2 minutes gone in this first half. Roll back to Jaden Campbell. Goes out to the right, Flanagan. This game will be a really good telling point for Kyle Flanagan. Is it the Dragons or is it him? But then again, at the Sharks and the Roosters, he didn't do too much at all. But if he's got better players around him, is he able to get something going? He was at the Sharks in a really awkward time for them. He should have done better at the Roosters, though. The Dragons have never given him any kind of big-time reason to go well overall. Out of the left, and here comes Australia. Bradman Best. Great tackle there from Papua New Guinea. They're 15 metres out from the line. Lagan, I did refresh it, but it hasn't... I think it's the NRL.com at the moment. I'll refresh it again in a second. Jaden Campbell puts that ball up into the... Yeah, not a good kick at all. Not a good kick at all. Oh, wow. I thought he caught that ball in the in-goal, but it's going to be a dropout. He did actually catch it outside. He must have put his foot down. He should have put his foot down earlier. I think he puts his foot down too late there. Yeah, this is the NRL.com. This isn't me. NRL.com has not updated its international score. Yeah, that's really tough. Brent says it's because Link made a short clip of the Bronx. I know what it was about and how it was going to be hard for him living in Brizzy as a night supporter, and they reacted to half the clip. Yeah, no, I know that. But it's just old media versus new media. So first tackle at the 22, but they copped the deserved criticism. So Corey Horsburgh is 15 metres out from the line. Second tackle. Jay can't do his job. Jay's all over the shop, mate. 6 again for Australia, 15 metres away. They go to the left. And they'll be 7 metres out here through Matty Eisenhuth. First tackle. Tom Starling. First chance for points here for Australia. Kyle Flanagan gets it across to Jai Gray. Gray gets it across. Jason Saab. Oh, defense Papua New Guinea. Defense Papua New Guinea. And the crowd goes nuts as they take him over the sideline. And it's going to be Papua New Guinea and ball at the 10. Jeez, that crowd is going nuts right now. They are going nuts. They love their rugby league in Papua New Guinea, that is for sure. They absolutely love their rugby league action. So Papua New Guinea take them over the sideline, and it will be their ball at the 10. I don't know why they haven't updated the live score on NRL.com yet. It hasn't come through yet. Can somebody else quickly go on NRL.com and just check it's not me and it's them? Tommy, member for 44 months. Get around your Tommy. Get around your Tommy. What a legend. Still blows my mind that DeBellin is from PNG. Is he from PNG or does he just have heritage there? Like, does he just have one of his family members, like is his dad or his mum born in Papua New Guinea? This game should have been played at his house at Shark Park. Yeah, the game they lost by like 30 points, but he was like, my house. Second tackle now at the 25. Heritage, yeah. So was it his mum or his dad? Third tackle now for Papua New Guinea at the 30. I think he's decent. What, DeBellin? DeBellin's decent. Yeah, he's good. No, DeBellin's really solid. I'm surprised the Dragons let him go to the Parramatta Eels. I think it's a weird loss there. I don't know how it benefits the Dragons losing Jack DeBellin. I think he's one of their hardest workers. Papua New Guinea kicks that ball down to the 30 where Australia grabs it. They try to go underneath there, Trey Fuller, but he'll get it. That's a penalty. Well, that's a second attempt at the tackle. Should have been a penalty. But anyway, Australia will bring this ball out to the 42 on second tackle. I'm loving the intensity from Papua New Guinea at the moment. I really am. But their kicking game has been dreadful so far. Now third tackle for Australia at the 43. The biggest issue that we've seen from Papua New Guinea is their kicking game. But outside of that, their defense has actually been quite good here. Who is their coach now? It was Justin Holbrook and then it was Jason Demetro. Is it still Jason Demetro or who is it now? Australia, great run here through Tom Starling to the 20, 18 metres out, fit tackle. They go to the left-hand side, 13 metres out. Jaden Campbell kicks it through. Drop ball from Papua New Guinea, but it goes backwards, and Papua New Guinea get the ball to 5. Yeah, there's heaps of errors in his game, but an okay player. He's just a very hard worker, Jack DeBellin. Jeez, listen to that crowd, dude. I tell you what, I make this promise. Oh, it's still Demetrio. Thank you, Mitchell. I tell you what, if we get to 2,000 subscribers on BKRtravel by the end of the year, I'll go to Papua New Guinea next year. I will. Yes, Q. Yeah, the official Papua New Guinea NRL team is the Chiefs. Looking forward to them coming in 2028. So we'll have next year. Then we'll have the Perth Bears coming in 2027. And then Papua New Guinea in 2028, if financially they are sustainable by then. I still have my doubts whether they'll be in 2028, but I know that they'll be there by at least 2030. I would be more so looking at 2029, but they are still going with the number of 2028 currently. And Australia will grab this ball here through Trey Full. A great run back and he's away here to 45. Here's the 50, the 45, and they'll be taken down first tackle. Great run. That's a penalty. Well, that's a penalty. Referee's keeping the whistle out of his mouth for some pretty obvious penalties here. Australia to 40, knock on Papua New Guinea, so it's going to be Australia ball at the 40. Well, you can play on with it, JC. Jaden Campbell, he'll be taken down to the 35 to the 30. It'll be 0 tackle. William Seneca says, hopefully the new faces will bring in some new sparks. Mate, Cooper Bye, I'm looking forward to him. Cooper Bye is the guy that I'm really hyped on. You know, obviously being a Titans fan, Cooper Bye being at the Gold Coast Titans at an incredible game, round 27. Cooper Bye has unreal talent, and I really hope that we can lock him down long term. Left-hand side, they'll be the 15. Short ball, Australia here. Tallis Duncan, 5 metres out from the line, second tackle. Second tackle. Australia, Jai Gray, Trey Fuller. Try time for Australia. Trey Fuller in the corner. And it will be 4-0 here with a kick to come to Australia. They still have not updated the score here on NRL.com. The live score has still not been updated on NRL.com. So 4-0 here, Australia, with 32 minutes to go in the first half. If you are just coming in and wondering why this isn't showing the score, it will very, very soon. Just got to wait for NRL.com. Olivia says, so when we ordering the beef penis, looked very interesting from the photo. I obviously didn't have that, but yes, the old beef penis, very interesting delicacy here in Vietnam. Very interesting delicacy. So 9 minutes in here. First blood is Australia. Lagan says, about Pacific Championship, I know Cook Islands will get pumped every game, but this is their best team of all time. 11 current former NRL players because Australia aren't playing. I'm going for the Cook Islands. That's great, Lagan. The Pacific Championship, they are not in the Pacific Cup. They're in the Pacific Bowl. So Cook Islands play Papua New Guinea and Fiji, whilst the other tournament is New Zealand, Samoa and Tonga. Cook Islands will lose both of their games to Fiji and Papua New Guinea, but hopefully it's good progression for them. Hopefully it's good progression where they look a little bit better in regards to getting some more things going. But overall, they still should be beaten quite well by Papua New Guinea and Fiji. Especially, look at that Fiji lineup. They've got a fantastic lineup, and Papua New Guinea will do what they do best. And despite not having the best lineup on paper, they will just dominate the games. That's what they do. So 4-0 Australia. They missed the kick. 10 minutes gone here, guys. 30 minutes to go in the first half. Hit that like button and subscribe. Just imagine if Chance, Valentine, and Willison committed to the Cook Islands. They'd still lose both of their games. They don't have any kind of a spine. Their spine is diabolical. Their spine is unfortunately quite diabolical. But they are a work in progress. Australia nearly knocked the ball on, but Trey Fuller hits it back to Kolomatangi, and Kolomatangi will get this ball here to the 20. Cook Islands, they could be a decent enough team in 10, 20 years' time, but they're still 10, 20 years away. They are still 10, 20 years away. Second tackle now for Australia, and they will get this ball out into the 30. And that is going to be... I don't know why the referee's saying just play the ball. Okay, he stopped the clock. For what reason? Now Australia get this ball to the 37 on second tackle. I'm just continuously refreshing this NRL.com score. They still haven't updated it. Now Australia, third tackle. They'll get this ball to the 50. Third tackle. It's interesting that Jason Demetrio is still the coach here of Papua New Guinea. They don't usually maintain a coach for so long, but then again, Holbrook just decided he wanted to go back into the NRL scene. And Papua New Guinea get this ball here at the 15, first tackle. Bradman Best with a good tackle. They roll it back, they go left-hand side. Nene McDonald. Who's Nene playing for now, by the way? Obviously he's in the Super League, but who is Nene McDonald playing for in the Super League nowadays? It's crazy. I remember him as a young lad in the NRL with the Titans and the Cowboys. And the Dragons, actually. I'm actually surprised he's still playing. Salford Red Devils. Salford Red Devils. Haven't I heard something recently about them potentially folding? I hope I'm wrong. Papua New Guinea. Cooper Bye. There's my boy. Go Cooper. There he is. Obviously, Cooper Bye's father was Marcus Bye, a legend in Papua New Guinea and the Melbourne Storm. Michael says, Taylor Swift be the first member of the PNG Chiefs. God help us. First tackle here for Australia at the 20. Well, he's actually on loan for Oldham right now. Nearly got away there. Ethan Strange, really nice run. At the 40, second tackle. And Jaden Campbell goes left-hand side. Trey Fuller knock on. Bad pass, though, from Tallis Duncan. And Trey Fuller knocks it on. So Papua New Guinea will get this ball here at the 50. Mental says, how the Kiwis didn't pick Bunty Afoa is disgraceful. I did hear that he's off to the Tigers next year. I did hear that Bunt is off to the Tigers. I might go to Flash Score and get their score, because I don't know why NRL.com can't seem to do a very basic thing and show us the international score for this game on their website, which is the International Rugby League. Let me just go get this. Where is it? Rugby League. I'm trying to find the Rugby League so I can get the different score up. I don't know. Alright, so it's going to be Papua New Guinea with the ball here at the 40 on second tackle. At the 40, they go to the right-hand side. To Bellin, out the back. Vorto. And nearly got away here. That was actually really nice ball playing there from Papua New Guinea. Just do the Google scoreboard. Yeah, it's just hard because I have to, crop and all that type of stuff. I'll wait for a try to be scored and then I'll do it. Fourth tackle now. They go to the left-hand side of the 15. Now they give it to... Glare. Oh, no, they got the ball out. No, it's the fifth tackle here, Papua New Guinea at 13 metres out. This is actually not too bad attacking here from Papua New Guinea. I'm liking it. I'm liking the way they're attacking. And they're 15 out. They kick it across. It bounces off an Australian. It's going to be a knock on from Australia. Now, Papua New Guinea, they're going to be 5 metres away from the line here, first tackle. This is a real chance for points. 0 tackle for Papua New Guinea, 5 metres away. Cooper Bye, go Cooper. He'll be 3 metres away from the line. Listen to that crowd, dude. Listen to that crowd. They go to the right, off to Nene McDonald. Nene McDonald at the back into Vorto. Vorto, the pass wasn't good from McDonald, and Vorto will be 13 metres out. Q says, what's the score? 4-0 Australia, but Papua New Guinea on the attack right now. The score will update soon. NRL.com hasn't done it yet. Third tackle, Papua New Guinea, 3 metres away from the line. They can take the lead with a converted try here. Up through the middle! Oh, so close to Bellin. Forward tackle, 1 metre short from the line. Papua New Guinea on the attack! Oh, they go for a short one again, but they'll be 1 metre out. Fair tackle. Fair tackle. They go out to the left. Over the top. Try time, Papua New Guinea! What a pass. What a pass from Papua New Guinea, baby. 4-4 with a kick to come. That is a beautiful pass, and Papua New Guinea are in. Papua New Guinea are in, and they have a chance to take the lead here if they can get the conversion. If they can get the conversion, Papua New Guinea have the chance to take the lead. How amazing is that? How amazing is that? Let's go, the Kummels. Get around the Kummels. And they still haven't updated NRL.com. Okay, I'll go to Google. I'll go to Google and get the live score. You think we'll win the Pacific Cup and Pacific Bowl? Pacific Bowl, I will go with... Oh, it's hard between Papua New Guinea and Fiji. Pacific Cup, I'm actually going to go Samoa. Let's go. Oh, Tonga's a good shout, actually. Australia PMXIII. That is such a good pass, by the way. That is such a good pass. So they're going for the kick now. Papua New Guinea to try and take the lead. I kind of should just... I might just have to wait here. This is really odd. Really odd. Alright. Well, it is 4-4 here. With the kick to come, Papua New Guinea from the left-hand side. Wouldn't be surprised if Papua New Guinea first signing is Nene. Well, how old is Nene McDonald now? How old is he? That's a big kick here from the sideline. Big kick here from the sideline. Let's see if I can find it over here. I cannot find it. This kick is taking forever to be taken, by the way. Forever to be taken. 24 minutes left of the first half. Because it says probably 40. Yeah, Nene is definitely getting on, Guza. And from the wing... Oh, he's just missed the kick and it will stay 4-4. I see. Nene McDonald age. Nene McDonald age. He's 31 years old. Wow. He's actually only 7 days younger than me. He was born on the 11th of May 94. I was born on the 4th of May 94. There you go. Literally 11 days younger than me. Somehow he's only 31. That's crazy, bro. How is he only 31 years old? That's actually mad to me. I feel like he's getting buddy 60. Alright, so Australia to kick this ball off at 4-4. Australia to kick this ball off at 4 points to 4. Blame the NRL.com, lads, for the live score not updating. Blame NRL.com. Alright, so Papua New Guinea, keep it by. Here's my boy, Bushka! Straight to the 20. Listen to the crowd, dude. You can't get enough of it. You just can't get enough of it. Oh, but he does lose the ball. He does lose the ball, and Australia will get this ball back. He does get the ball back. I'm trying to get the live score here, lads, but for some reason, NRL.com is absolutely hopeless. So Australia will get the scrum at the 20. Mon, tell us who scored for Oz. The try scorer for Australia was left-hand wing. It was Trey Fuller. Trey Fuller for Australia scored. Trey Fuller for Australia was the try scorer. All right, so Australia, Jaden Campbell, he's 20 metres out, 15 metres out, first tackle. Yeah, he looks older for a 31-year-old. Well, it's just because he's been around the game for so long that it's felt like he's been part of the Dragons. He's been with my Gold Coast Titans. He's been with the North Queensland Cowboys. He's been in the Super League. He's been everywhere, and he's only 31 years old. Usually you'd find that to be like 34, 35, 36, but 31 years old, he's still got some years ahead of him. All right, so 10 metres out from the line. Third tackle for Australia. 22.5 minutes to go here in the first half. He's younger than Kurt Catewell. Wow. Carl Flanagan, Jaden Campbell. Oh, knock on there from Papua New Guinea, but they did stop a try for Trey Fuller. Robert Derby does save a try, but it will be a knock on. Younger than Kurt Catewell is crazy. Crazy. That does not feel right. Yeah, it needed to be quicker hands from Brabham Best, but was a very difficult play. Very difficult play. If they can find a way to prevent Australia from scoring on this play, on this set, 10 metres away from the line, that'd be gigantic. That'd be absolutely gigantic. I don't think they'd sign him because he'd be 33, 34 in their first year. 33, 34 is still a normal age. Jaden Campbell, Ethan Strange. You need experience part of the team. You absolutely need experience. Nathan McDonald would be one of their first signings. Same with Alex Johnson. 5 metres away. Out to the left, and Matty Eisenhuth gets the offload away. Tom Starling gets it across now to Jai Gray. Jai Gray goes himself. Oh, good tackle there by the number 6 of Papua New Guinea. Galere. Starling out the back now to Kyle Flanagan. Now Matty Eisenhuth, who's going to be 8 metres away from the line. Third tackle. Eisenhuth rolls it back to Tom Starling. Starling now to Flanagan. And Jack Williams is going to be 4 metres away. 6 again here for Australia. This is good defensive from Papua New Guinea at the moment. This is great defence from Papua New Guinea at the moment. Kolomatangi, 3 metres away. First tackle. 6 again for Australia. 10 metres out. Jai Gray right inside Ethan Strange. He steps around 1, gets away from him. He's 10 metres away. And he'll be 8 metres away from the line. First tackle. 20 minutes to go the first half for you guys. Hit that like button and subscribe if you're new around here. Australia at the 10. They go to Flanagan. Flanagan off to Kolomatangi. Kolomatangi at the back now. And here goes Jack Williams. Tallis Duncan! Try time for Australia. Not good defence from Papua New Guinea. Tallis Duncan right on through. He makes it an 8-4 game here to Australia with a kick to come. 8-4 game to Australia with a kick to come. Okay, I'm going to quickly try and find this live score somewhere now. Maybe Fox is going to have it over here. Yeah, okay, I'm going to have to use this. I'm going to have to use Fox because NRL.com is useless. So 8-4. I'm going to have to crop a few things. There we go. So now let's filters. Top. Ooh. Give me 1 second here, guys. Yeah, 60% possession for Australia right now. 60% possession. I don't know how to do this right now. I need to find a way to put the logos of the two teams on either side. All right, so Carl Flanagan here from the left-hand side to make it a 10-4 ball game. Yes, PNG 4, Aussie 8, Kuzza. And Flanagan's first kick, he will miss the kick, so we'll stay a 4-point game. 4-point game. 19 minutes to go the first half. There's no drinks breaks here, apparently, in the men's contest. Why? Oh, just as I've done that, guys. Just as I've done that, NRL.com updated. You're kidding. You're kidding me. You are kidding. Just as I changed that. You are joking. Alright, well, at least we've got it now. At least it's working now. What a joke. Are they watching? NRL.com, are you watching right now? Is this why you're taking a piss? Are you taking a piss? Bloody unbelievable, mate. All right, there we go. So score is 8-4 Australia, and Jason Saab will grab this ball, and he's going to bring this one up here now to the 10 on first tackle. First try was scored by Trey Fuller. And then for Papua New Guinea, the scorer was Dudley Detoy, and then Tallis Duncan scored for Australia the second try. Penalty to Australia, the 10. So penalty to Australia. By the way, guys, for all the Papua New Guinea watchers, as I said before, I have my second channel, BKRtravel, which is our channel where we traveled around the world. We've been in Vietnam, Thailand, India, Malaysia, Fiji, America, all throughout this year. I will promise, if we can get to 2,000 subscribers before the end of the year, I will come to Papua New Guinea next year for a couple of months and create content around your country. That is in the pinned comment. First tackle now for Australia. They're at the 40, now the 45 on second tackle. I will actually do it too. I'll come check it out. Crazy that at the 50 Prime Minister battles, PNG have never won and only drew once in 2007. The fact that they've drawn is actually astounding. That's a really good work. That's really good stuff for them. So 40 metres out, it's not surprising considering. KJ Manip says Strange to score next. I like it. I do like a bit of Strange to score next. Tallis Duncan offloads it. Trey Fuller. Try time. Oh, has he? Or maybe not. I think he does get it down. It might be a 12-4 ball game, Australia. It's going to be... They're going to confirm that Trey Fuller loses the ball. I actually think he gets this. I actually think Trey Fuller gets this. I actually think he holds on to this and then it rolls out because of the ball touch and the ball actually coming down on the ground. So Trey Fuller is twisted onto his back here in good defensive play. And no, it is a try. No, it's a try. No, it's not. It's a try. Commentary, I don't even know why you're surprised by this. The ball only comes free because of the ball going in contact with the ground. It is a try. No, it's not a surprise. It's clearly a try. I think his hand's still on the side of the ball. Thank you, Brandy, for Captain Obvious. This is a guaranteed try. This is a try. The only reason the ball comes out is because of the pressure coming down to the ground. This is a try. There's no bouncy. It only comes out because the ball comes in contact with the ground. What? Yeah, Trey Fuller grounds the ball without going out. Correct. I thought he was about to say, based on the angles, we were going to go with the on-field call. Shandor Earl robbed of a selection. He would have scored 5 tries by now. Shandor Earl. Tearing me. So try time for Australia, and it will be 12-4 with a kit to come. They are finding some really good space down this left-hand sideline with Tallis Duncan and Trey Fuller. Tallis Duncan and Trey Fuller running amok down that left wing. Running an absolute muck, son. Oh, Reece Martin, yeah, it's another one. There's so many Papua New Guinean players here who aren't playing today that will be in their Pacific Bowl team. You know, guys like Alex Johnson, guys like Kyle Labart, Zach something. What's his name? Zach something. Papua New Guinea fans, who's your halves? It's Kyle Labart and Zach something. They missed a kick, so we'll say 12-4 here with 17 minutes to go the first half. We'll say 12-4 Australia. All 3 conversions missed. But Reece Martin will play. Alex Johnson will play. Kyle Labart. Zach something. Oh, Zach Labart. Is it? No, it's... Oh, is it Zach Labart and then Kyle something else then? Who's the halves normally for Papua New Guinea? What are their names? Isn't it Kyle Labart or Zach? So it's Zach Labart and Kyle. Oh, they're brothers, are they? Jeez, why have I been confused by that? It's not Zach Hoskins, mate. What are you talking about, Zach Hoskins? Zach Hoskins? What planet are you living on, Zach Hoskins? Zach Hoskins, mate. Do you know what conversation we're having right now? Do you understand the discussion we're having? Zach Hoskins. We're talking about the Papua New Guinea halves, man. I'm going to go back into the semi-final, the quarterfinals of the World Cup to see who I'm thinking about here. Alright, so it is... no, I'm thinking of Lachlan Lamb. Buddy, Carl Laybut and Lachlan Lamb. They're the ones I'm thinking about. I knew that you guys were Muppets. Oh! Nearly an intercept by Papua New Guinea, but it will be a knock-on. It will be a knock-on. I'm thinking about Lachlan Lamb. No, not Kyle Flanagan. You guys. You no help, are ya? You no help. You no help, are ya? You just no help. Oh, dude. Max had a chance to have an intercept and try onto the post there, but he does knock it on the intercept attempt. Williams says 12-4 Oz. Yep, the live score is right below us, man. Right below us. Don't forget, guys, we'll be live for every international rugby league game this season. Next week, we've got Fiji versus Cook Islands and New Zealand versus Samoa, I think it is. Second tackle at the 35. And now, Horsburgh only played 4 minutes to start this game. Third tackle at 22. Is Robert Derby playing for Papua New Guinea in the bowl? Probably. I would say so. But Zach Laybut should be playing. Out to the right. Josh Curran. Oh, he's so close. 1 metre out. 1 metre out here. Fourth tackle. Tyron Wishart goes at himself. Will be fifth tackle Papua New Guinea. A fit tackle for Australia. 2 metres out from the line. Fit tackle. Out the back. And Flanagan kicks this ball through. And no, that's not going to be a try. They're going to check it, but it's going to be no try. No, he puts this ball down to the dead ball line. It's a no try. So who won the girls? Braden. Come on. Come on. Who do you think? Scoreline was 50-0. Who do you think? Scoreline was 50-0. Come on. Let's be serious. You know? Let's get a bit seriousness about this right now. Let's get a bit serious. So he's onside. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it will... There's no way he puts this ball down inside the in goal. There's no way. Bunker is still showing us the back angle. I would like us to show us the close angle. It's a series channel, mate. Series channel, Logan. Okay, finally got it. Finally, they're going to show us the actual front-on angle here. In goal. No way. Oh! Maybe. That's actually extremely close. Oh, no, he's out. No, it is out. It's on the line. It is on the line there. Yep. He grounds the ball, touching the line, so it will be a no try here, and it's going to stay 12-4, and it'll be Papua New Guinea ball at the 20. It'll be a 7-tackle set. 7-tackle set, Papua New Guinea. 15 minutes to go here in the first half. Yeah, Papua New Guinea are really struggling for meters in this game right now. They're struggling to get this ball into the attacking half and anywhere close to the Australian line. They had that great opportunity of an intercept. Very good opportunity, but they just weren't able to put it over the line, and they did knock the ball on. All right, Papua New Guinea now. It's going to be second tackle at the 50. And Kopenias with the 45. Third tackle. And that was Alu, sorry. And now Papua New Guinea, now they're making some good meters here. Fourth tackle at the 30. Did they just say DeBellum was... I thought they just said DeBellum was born Manhagan. I don't think he was. Fifth tackle here at the 24. Judah Rimbu rolls that ball back. Get that ball up at the 20. And that's going to be Australia ball here of the 8. Jason Saab catches it. I do think that Papua New Guinea would have been offside. I'm surprised they didn't call the penalty for a tackle whilst being offside there. Second tackle now for Australia. 8 metres away here from their own line. And that's what we're going to answer to that. So, fourth tackle here for Australia, and that will be at the 24. And they go to the left. Tyron Wishart, Jaden Campbell kicks it from inside the 30. No one back there. Oh, beautiful kick from Jaden Campbell. I'd like to see that for the Titans, JC. I'd like to see that for the Titans because that was a brilliant kick. Wow, that's a 30-20. That's a 30-20. JC, that is an incredible kick. No Papua New Guinea player back within Kui. That is a 30-15. from Jaden Campbell. So Australia will get the ball here. Unbelievable kick. 30-15 from Jaden Campbell. All right, so Australia 10 metres away from the line here. 12.5 minutes to go in the first half. First tackle. Can we see that more, JC, for the Titans? I don't know. Last time I saw a 40-20 out of him. Out of the right-hand side, Jason Saab. Saab steps back onto the inside. He'll be 7 metres away. Second tackle. Back to the 10. Good tackle from Papua New Guinea. It's still only an 8-point game. They've just got to hold him out here. Flanagan and Harrison Edwards is 10 metres away. Yeah, Australia are just playing too professionally for Papua New Guinea. They can't keep up. Correct. It is very, very much just doing what they need to do, Australia, at an elite level. Flanagan, Jai Gray. Gray gets it across here. Trey Fuller. That is a very nice try. And that is a very nice pass there from Jai Gray. And, they're going to check this. What are they checking? They're going to check the touch and goal line. No, he definitely scored this. I don't even know why we're going to the bunker here. This should definitely be a hat trick to Trey Fuller. He's definitely scored this. I didn't think there was any worries with the touch and goal line. And no, he's definitely in. No, it's a try time. No problem there. So this should be a hat trick for Trey Fuller and another difficult kick here for Australia coming up. If they miss it again, it's still only a 12-point game. Yeah, he keeps his feet up. He bounces his left foot and then keeps it up. Try time, Australia. It's going to be 16-4 with a kick to come. Confirmed. But Australia are just playing very clean right now. As you say, very professional. Just going through the motions, doing it at a really, really nice level. And Papua New Guinea got off to a really nice start, and they were doing some pretty good things, but Australia have just been able to really wrestle this game into their hands and are now dominating it. Leon says, I wish Samoa were full strength. Oh, we've got the excuses out already, have we? We've got the excuses out already, have we, Leon? Who are the guys out for Samoa that you're really disappointed will make them lose comparatively to when they win? 11 minutes to go the first half. Jaden Campbell from the sideline. And he will hit the post. That's all 4 kicks missed for the Australians. So it stays a 12-point game. So Papua New Guinea is still in the game. Lagan says legit just Crichton, I think. Correct. That's why there's no not full strength. Fact, I wish Nofaluma was selected too. Is Nofaluma still playing in the Super League? Is he still cracking on or what? Alright, so 4 tries to 1 Australia, but it is only a 2-score game. Papua New Guinea have just got to work their way back into this, and there is still a chance. There is still a chance. Alright, Australia. Oh, that's a knock on. That's a knock on. Yeah, Jai Gray knock on. Here's your chance, Papua New Guinea. Here is your chance. Here is your chance. 10 minutes to go here in the first half, guys. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new around here. 10 minutes to go in the first half. Critter, Lenu, Tino, Hammer. Okay, well, Tino is not Samoa full strength because Tino is Australian. Who are you to tell someone where they are from and who they should be playing for? You cannot say a team is not full strength because Hammer is not choosing to play for them and Tino is not choosing to play for them. I'll give you Critter, but, like, come on. Like, that's just stupid. This is the thing that really annoys me in rugby league. People like yourself have the audacity to tell people that they are Samoan and not Australian. When Tino was born in Australia, mind you, and has lived his whole life in Australia, it's his culture and his heritage from Samoa. That doesn't make him any less Australian than me. He's still born and raised in Australia. So why is it not full strength for Samoa? Why is it not full strength for Samoa that Tino is not playing, assuming that you are saying that he must play for Samoa? That's basically essentially what you're saying here. It's essentially what you're saying here. And it's such a common theme in rugby league circles where people are like, oh, well, he's eligible for Cook Islands, so why is Valentine Holmes playing for Australia? Oh, Papua New Guinea might score here. Papua New Guinea might score here. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. Yeah, Tino isn't eligible for Samoa. It chose Oz. So that line of the discussion really pisses me off, eh? Because so many people think they know, like, that someone's a traitor because they don't choose to go for their heritage where they they weren't born and they didn't even live. But because they've got, like, heritage. Judah Rimbu gets so close here. Judah Rimbu gets so close. Will he get held up? Will he get held up? Will he? Oh, it's going to be close. I don't think so. Oh, he's going to get so close, but he did call it a no try. Judah Rimbu was really confident he got it. Yeah, ball always remains up. It'll be no try. The only way that you can say that a team is not full strength is due to injuries, not because players are ineligible. Or haven't selected that as their eligibility, is the words I should use. Third tackle for Papua New Guinea. They're 3 metres away here from the line. 9.5 minutes to go the first half. 3 metres out. Now 10 metres away. They give it across. Papua New Guinea. They're 7 metres out from the line. Forward tackle. Forward tackle. They go short quickly. Judah Rimbu kicks it. It's going to be 6 again. Oh, no, it's still fit tackle here. It's still fit tackle for Papua New Guinea. Oh, is this... Why is he holding his hand up? This is actually only 4 tackle. What's he doing? What's Nathan McDonald doing? And so, yeah, I thought they chose pledge to Samoa. I was wrong. Okay, well, that's fine. Well, Papua New Guinea... I think Papua New Guinea's going to challenge this to say this was only 4 tackle. Oh, they're going to challenge to say the ball was played at by Australia. That's all good, Leon. It's just it's a very common discussion and thought process that a lot of people have in international rugby league, where they have the audacity to tell people that they're a traitor because they don't play for Samoa or Cook Islands or whatever, and they decide to play for Australia or New Zealand where they've born and raised. And people are like, well, because they've got some, grandmother from the 1500s that once sold bread on a side street in Apia, that they must play for Samoa. And you're just like, that's not necessarily the case. Chidrimbu kicks it. I'm going to say that's not played at I as well. I think this is a lost challenge. Oh, yeah, he does play that. No, he does play that. This is Papua New Guinea ball at 10. This should be 6 again. Yeah, definitely played it by Jai Gray. Correct challenge here from Papua New Guinea. Well done. Well done. Well done. So even if you didn't mean it that way, Leon, I'm okay with saying what I said in generalisation to the conversation that people have surrounding players. All right, so this is going to be tackle 1 here for Papua New Guinea. 7 metres out. Successful captain's challenge. Great challenge. Great challenge here from Papua New Guinea. All right, 10 metres away from the line. The first tackle, now second tackle. 5 line breaks to 1 Australia way. But a converted try here would make it just a 1-score game. Judah Rimbu gets it underneath now. And Sylvester Namo is going to be 4 metres away from the line. Third tackle. Here come Papua New Guinea. They go to the right, out the back here. Here's a chance. Papua New Guinea has a chance. Oh, he held on to the ball there, Matthias, though. Well done. I thought he was going to drop that for all money. Now they get this ball across. Now they go back to Jack de Bellin, who's just going to run this ball back to the 13. Really... Poor tackle there. Judah Rimbu out the back to the left, 15 metres out. Now they pass it again. They pass it over the top, flick it across. Papua New Guinea, pass the ball, Max. They would have scored. They actually 100% would have scored there, Papua New Guinea. Oh, he got selfish, dude. Oh, he got selfish. You can't be doing that, bro. That is a guaranteed try for Papua New Guinea had he passed that ball there, Max. Alex Max got too selfish there, unfortunately. All right, so second tackle here for Australia, and it's a knock on Australia. Wow, Ethan Strange knock on, and Papua New Guinea get right back into it. Australia may challenge this. He's got knock on. I don't think they're going to challenge it, so it's going to be Papua New Guinea ball at the 15. Yep. Papua New Guinea ball at 15. Lagan says, would you say, for example, if someone was born and raised in Samoa but has an Australian citizenship, they can play for Oz? If they've got an Australian citizenship, then yeah, but also there's a eligibility criteria where you have, it's like before 14 or 13, isn't it? Like what Ronaldo Mulitalo faced with Queensland. Mulitalo went through the system playing for Queensland and whatnot, but I think he was like half a year after the cut-off, and that's why Papua New Guinea knock on first tackle. Papua New Guinea, knock on for Alex Max. I'm sorry, but if I'm the coach, I've got to give him a real good solid talking to at half time. He absolutely screwed up a try just then for Papua New Guinea, and then it's gone and knocked that ball on just then. Really poor. Really poor. Isn't that for Origin only? But Origin is meant to be a selection for Australia. Origin is a selection for Australia. You have to be eligible for Australia to play in Origin. Third tackle, left-hand side, Jaden Campbell. Or it could have been that in the past. I don't know if that's still the eligibility. Fourth tackle, they go to the right-hand side. And then you are completely ineligible for Origin if you are aligned with New Zealand or England. Alex Max will not feature for the Chiefs. Maybe for the Kansas City Chiefs. Just right now, not for the Papua New Guinea Chiefs. So first tackle now for Papua New Guinea at the 20. I'm pretty okay with how Papua New Guinea have played for the most part. Like, realistically speaking, if you give the 4 kicks to Australia and the 1 kick to Papua New Guinea, it's 24-6, which is still a big blowout score. But I'm still relatively okay with the progress we've seen this first half from Papua New Guinea. And it's a penalty to Papua New Guinea as well. A penalty to Papua New Guinea as well for Tallis Duncan's second attempt. Chiefs should defo target Coates. Coates will be on offer. Alex Johnson will be on offer. Cooper Bye will be someone they'll go after. And you've got to remember, they're going to go out for some of your favourite players too, because Papua New Guinea, there is a stipulation in the contract with the Papua New Guinean government that if you're playing for Papua New Guinea, I'm pretty certain it's tax-free. Something about that. There's something like a tax-free if you're playing for the Papua New Guinea Chiefs. AJ's PNG heritage too, right? AJ is Papua New Guinea. Yeah, he plays in the World Cup for Papua New Guinea. Alex Johnson. He usually plays as the fullback. Good offload there from Jack to Bell and Judah Rimbu now. Judah Rimbu will get this ball to the 30, the 25. Great run, Judah Rimbu. Great offload from Jack to Bellin. That should be a target. Well, he'll be 34 by the time he comes in, but I do feel like experience-wise they'll bring him back. Third tackle now for Papua New Guinea at the 15. Sorry. Papua New Guinea had the better of the opportunities in this late part of the half. At the back, short ball. Oh, they're going to be 2 metres short of the line. 6 again in Papua New Guinea, though. And he's lost the ball, but it is going to be a penalty for the offside, yeah. It will be a penalty for offside against Australia. Another big chance. If it's tax-free, the Mr. Taxman Lomax should be on his way. Now, he's already been the cuckold of all cuckolds and going to R360. That guy's only about money. The only thing he cares about in his life is just money, money, money. That is 100% of Zach Lomax's personality. Not only do I know that personally, but I've also heard that through many, many people as well who know him. That guy is money, 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 money. He doesn't care about anyone but himself, and it's just money, 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 money. So right-hand side now for Papua New Guinea. So close, 1 metre out from the line, second tackle. You know, all fair play to him, though. His choice in his life, but there's just so much more to life than money, money, money. Right-hand side, 10 metres out. 6 again in Papua New Guinea. It's going to be first tackle, 7 metres away from the line. 7 metres out. Right-hand side, Nana McDonald. He'll cut this ball to the 4. Second tackle, 3.5 minutes. He's not had a great game here, Nana McDonald, in my opinion. Not had a great game. Judah Rimbu goes for a short play up through the middle. It's going to be third tackle now. Third tackle. Nana McDonald gets this ball out the back. And here we go, here we go. They've been finding space over this side. Left-hand sideline. Cut back. And Dodoy. Oh, he's going over the sideline. Good defense. Good defense from Ethan Strange and Josh Curran. Oh, Fletcher Hunt as well, sorry. Good defense. Sounds like my ex-wife. No, nice work there. Ethan Strange and Fletcher Hunt take him over the sideline, and Kyle Flanagan comes in and helps out late. So it will be Australia ball at the 13. 2.5 minutes to go in the first half. Damn, Australia taken ages to get this ball play. By the way, has Jaden Campbell kicked all 4? Has he been the one who's kicked all 4 kicks today? Has he missed all 4 conversions? I know he's missed 2, but did he miss the? Was it him who was on kicking duties for the first 2 as well? If so, that's really worrying for Titans. And now Australia will bring this ball here to the 40. Kyle Flanagan. Oh, okay, so Kyle Flanagan took the first two, and then Jaden Campbell took the other two, did he? Ooh, high tackle. No, they didn't call it. Fourth tackle at the 48. But hey, at least Lomax pays his taxes. Yeah, that is a good point there, Lagan. But R360, they've got choice of residency. So he can basically put his country of residence as a country that he pays no taxes in. So, yeah, with his job, with R360, I believe that the competition is based out of London, if I'm not incorrect. Or something. Anyway, it's based out of a place, but you can choose your place of residency. So for Parsi Australia, Papua New Guinea will go back on the attack. Papua New Guinea have had opportunities. I believe that's the benefit of R360, that you can have your choice of residency from a country where you don't have to pay your tax, where there's no taxes. So first tackle now at the 40. A minute to go the first half. And if that's wrong, please someone correct me, but I don't think it is. I'm pretty certain that's what I heard. Papua New Guinea at the 30. They go to the left. Now they're going to be 25, 20 metres away from the line. Third tackle, 47 seconds to go here the first half. And it's a knock on. Oh my gosh, Papua New Guinea, you've had so many chances. You've had so many chances, Papua New Guinea. Oh, dude, I've been impressed in a lot of ways, but I've been disappointed in a lot of ways too. They have had every possibility to come back into this game and to bring it back within a one scorer, but they just can't get over the line right now. They just can't seem to get it done. They just cannot seem to get it done. All right. So Australia here, 25 metres away. Jai Gray taken down to the 30. He's lost his headgear. He'll be at the 35. He'll be at the 35. Last play of the half. There's the trick shot. They kick it long. Now Papua New Guinea get one last chance here. Out of the left-hand side. And crunched by Josh Curran. And then he'll get his ball to the 45. And that, my friends, will be the end of the first half. Well, the scoreline, they haven't had a whole lot of ball, Vossi said. Or maybe in the first 20 minutes, but the second 20 minutes of that half, they definitely had plenty of ball. Let me quickly have a look here at this possession. Well, 55%, 45%. In the last 20 minutes, they had majority of the ball, in my opinion. But anyway, halftime score is 16 points to 4. Australia 4 tries, Papua New Guinea 1 try. But Australia have missed all 4 of their conversions. Obviously, an entire second half still to come here. It is only a 2 converted try game. The try scorers are Trey Fuller, Tallis Duncan, Trey Fuller, and Trey Fuller. He's got a hat trick. 3 tries Trey Fuller, and 1 try Tallis Duncan, and 1 try for Dudley Totoy. And now, guys, obviously hit that like button, subscribe if you're new around here. Let's go through some of these stats here at halftime before the second half does get underway. Now, possession-wise, 55% to Australia, 45% there to Papua New Guinea, with the time of possession being 13 minutes 35 for Australia and 11 minutes 54 there for Papua New Guinea. That's 24. That is over 25 minutes, 25 and a half minutes or so. It's okay. It's nothing spectacular. Would like better, but it's okay. Completion rate, you want to be seeing at least 80%, but guess what? Papua New Guinea are actually completing at a better rate than Australia right now. 77% completion rate for Papua New Guinea, 14 from 18 for their completed sets, whilst Australia is 76% at 19 from 25. So obviously Australia have had more of the ball. They have had more... they've had 5 more completed sets, but they've got 6 incomplete sets to Papua New Guinea's 4 incomplete sets. So it's a good sign there for Papua New Guinea. It is a good sign they're beating them out completion rate-wise. Now, runs, 67 for Papua New Guinea for 539 run metres. They are about 131 metres behind the 10 metres an average per run that you're looking for, so that's not great. Whilst Australia, they're at 85 runs for 795 run metres. They're 55 metres behind the 10 metres on average per run metres. 10 metres on average per run metres. So that's not bad at all. 55 metres behind it is not a bad stat, but the 130 for Papua New Guinea is pretty poor. So Australia are dominating the run metres department with the runs that they are taking, but then post-contact metres is 205 for Papua New Guinea and 268 for Australia with the 16 extra runs. It does make a bit of sense. Papua New Guinea would probably be on a similar level around the 250, 260 mark, but I think Australia might still be just taking it out overall. Line breaks, 5-1 Australia, understandable. Tackle breaks is 20-7 to Australia. Wow. Not awful for Papua New Guinea, considering what we normally see from Papua New Guinea. It's not actually that awful. 7 tackle breaks for Australia is So they've allowed Papua New Guinea is pretty good. It's pretty good, but still, I would have even expected better considering a lot of factors. Average set distance, 25 metres and below. Turn the stream off, it's disgusting. 25 to 30 is disgusting, pathetic. 30 to 35 is underwhelming. 35 to 40 is hitting the marker. 40 to 45 is great. 45 to 50 is fantastic. And 50 plus is basically perfect. Both these teams are underwhelming. 30.89 for Papua New Guinea. That is extremely low-end underwhelming, getting close to the disgusting category. And Australia is at 31.82, so they're in the mid to lower range of the underwhelming category. So they're close enough. It's only 1 metre difference between Australia and Papua New Guinea right now in regards to the average set distance. It's not great. It really just isn't great. You want to be seeing at least 35 metres per set. Average play the ball speed, 3.85 seconds for Papua New Guinea, 3.67 seconds for Australia. I'm starting to realise the reason why this play the ball speed is quite slow today across the women's and the men's game is because of the humidity. It is 86% humidity right now in Port Moresby, because 3.85 seconds is extremely slow. 3.67 seconds is slow, getting close to extremely slow. 3.8 and above is extremely slow. So 3.7 is getting close to extremely slow, but it's just in the slow category, whilst Papua New Guinea, very, very slow. Offloads is 3-1, but then again, in the women's game before, we saw 4.22 seconds for Papua New Guinea, which was just outrageous in the women's game. Offloads 3-1 Australia way, manageable. And then you go to the force dropouts, 1-0 for Australia. Also, kick to 40-20 with Jaden Campbell is actually a 30-15, which was incredible. Kick defusal is 50-50%, and then effective tackle percentage. Both teams actually not doing too bad here, especially Papua New Guinea considering. So 85% and below is disgusting. 85% to 88% is underwhelming. 88% to 90% is hitting the marker. 90% and above is basically perfect. Papua New Guinea is at 86.89%. Now, normally they'd probably be around the 82-81% in an Australian game like this, but today they're actually at 86.89%, which is still underwhelming, but it's only 1.11% behind the 90% marker. The 88% marker, sorry. So I'm actually not too upset with that, even though it's still in the underwhelming category. 159 tackles made for 20 missed tackles and 4 ineffective. That's actually not too bad here for Papua New Guinea. The 20 missed tackles is 3 higher than the average of 15 to 17 at half time. So they are missing a few tackles, but again, they're going up against an Australian team that should be doing this kind of stuff to them and getting more. So 20 missed tackles is not ultimately that bad in my opinion, context-wise, but average-wise, it's still 3 worse than the highest of the averages. And the 4 ineffective, the average in the men's is 5 to 6. They're at 4, so they're underneath the average in ineffective. So 24 bad tackles at half time. Whilst Australia, it's not surprising, 94.67% is incredible. 160 tackles made. So they've actually made 1 more tackle than Papua New Guinea, but 7 missed tackles and 2 ineffective. That's 3 under the lowest of the averages there for the ineffective, and that is 8 under the lowest of the averages for missed tackles. So 9 bad tackles in the first half to Australia, 24 bad tackles in the first half to Papua New Guinea. Australia are clearly dominating in the defensive category. Then you go to the errors. Both teams here really poor. 4 and under, very good. 5 to 6 is average, and then 7 and above is really bad. They're both at 7 on the dot. 7 errors for Papua New Guinea, 7 errors for Australia. That is an interesting stat that is equaled out. Papua New Guinea aren't out of this game if they can really muscle up some real quality attack, which is the biggest problem with Papua New Guinea, is that they're able to get through the forwards up and into range, but they just can't find a way to score because their spine is average. And McDonald hasn't been having a good game today. The halves are doing nothing really. Vortoy, I think his name is. He's going okay, but overall nothing too special. And Judarimbu off the 14 is trying to get something rolling, but overall the spine is struggling. Penalties conceded is 2-1 against Australia. Ruck infringements is 2-2. Inside 10 metres is 1-0, and then on reports is 1-0. Overall here, these stats aren't reflecting too badly for Papua New Guinea. I think that Australia clearly win this game, but I don't think Papua New Guinea are too far out of this. The possession, if they can equal out at 50-50, they could actually come back and tie this game up. Completion rate is better for Papua New Guinea. The run meters is disappointing for them, but overall it's not a great deal behind Australia's in a lot of ways. If you equal out the 16 runs, post-contact meters, if you equal it out, they probably get a similar amount. Line breaks is what's hurting them, and defense is what's hurting them, but look, I think Australia still win this game 13+, but Papua New Guinea haven't been embarrassing themselves here. But everyone's got to really recognise and remember that this is not the first grade team, the first strength team of Papua New Guinea, and this is not the first strength team by any means of Australia. This is like the 3rd/4th division in regards to Australia. You're not seeing guys like Nathan Cleary. Mitchell Moses is a reserve, but you're not seeing Nathan Cleary. You're not seeing Cameron Munster. You're not seeing Reece Walsh, literally anyone really who's going to be. Actually, there's not going to be a single player here in this team list that will be selected. Maybe Ethan Strange, potentially, not in a centre though, but he'd have to play centre. Maybe you might see Ethan Strange potentially, but outside of that, you're not going to be seeing anybody else here for the actual main team Australia, unless they went with Moses. But I don't think they do that. I don't think they do that. But it is halftime. It's 16-4 to Australia. So hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Man with nothing to lose says, hot take, but Munster doesn't have a great premiership legacy compared to his origin legacy. Agree. I think he's the complete opposite to Nathan Cleary. I think Cameron Munster is an origin player. I think that Nathan Cleary is an NRL player. And I think they both can perform at a quality level for Australia. But I would say that if people have their doubts about Nathan Cleary as the greatest of all time because of his origin arena, then sure. Same thing goes in a lot of ways for Munster. They can't call him greatest of all time, but like Munster, great player, but at origin level, not NRL. Maybe not NRL, but like he doesn't know how to be the big game player necessarily in the NRL. And I think that when you're looking at the big game player for the Storm, you are more so looking at Harry Grant. You are more so looking at a guy like Jerome Hughes, but I am more so specifically looking at Harry Grant, despite the fact that he was the only one out of those three spinal members that wasn't there in 2020 when they did win last. So I will agree with you. Yeah, I will agree with you and say that Munster's legacy is hurting with his grand final exploits. Is hurting. But guys, I'm going to quickly have a quick stretch here at halftime, and we'll be back in a few moments' time. So while I take a break, go check out BKRtravel on the pinned comment. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe, and I'll be back in a moment. Really? That's the last comment I come back to, is it? That's the last comment I come back to from Lagan. You need help. I honestly need you to seek out a therapist. I need you to seek out a therapist, Lagan, because you do. You need help, champion. You need help. But second half is very close to starting here. Papua New Guinea only 2 tries out of it. There are only 2 converted tries out of it because Australia has missed all 4 of their conversions so far. Mitchell Slag is a strange man. Absolutely correct. Absolutely. Olivia Reed says, "Where's Jay today? Sleeping? Yeah, it's probably too early for him to be fair. He is a late night. He's a late bird and wakes up super late. So I'm not too sure where it would be. What time is it in Perth? I think it's only an hour and a half, 2 hours in front of me. Yeah, 1 hour in front of me. So it's 2:09 p.m. for him over there. He's probably just waking up now, to be fair. That's why whenever we stream Chicago Bulls games, he's never here because, well, he's not a massive basketball fan anyway, but he's also usually sleeping when we do start up those streams early in the morning. He is not an early bird. He is not I don't know why I said late bird. He's not an early bird. For sure. But all right, second half is about to get underway. Does anyone think Papua New Guinea can come back and win this game? Does anyone feel like there is a chance for Papua New Guinea to get back into this? It is only a 2 converted try game. They've had enough chances. They've had plenty of chances, but they've just not been able to do anything spectacular with it. And unfortunately, been coming up with a couple of errors in crucial times. Jay's pretty old. He popped the sleeping pills. Mate, Jay's so old that he knows Alexander the Great personally. He knew Alexander the Great personally. He was actually on the carriage with him. But all right, the kickoff will come from Australia any moment now. Mitchell says, you doing ball streams this year or are they on too early? Well, I'm going to be back in... So the NBA starts up... What day does the actual season start up? The first time, the Bulls tomorrow's at 6 a.m. against the Bucks, but I'm not getting up this early for preseason. The first game is on October 23. I will still be here 7 a.m. 7 a.m. is doable. I will still be here. I might be off to Singapore that day, but 7 a.m. is doable. But then I'll be back in Fiji on a normal time slot, mate. So no, I'll be doing ball streams this year. Papua New Guinea will knock the ball on the first tackle or the second tackle of the second half, and Australia are going to get the ball at 28. No, I will be doing Bulls streams here, and I will be doing the entirety of the year. I'm getting a lot more consistent with Chicago Bulls. I wanted to do NFL, but the NFL was on at a ridiculous time zone for Asia. Like, if you're an NFL fan in Asia, like, hats off to you. Because games, the 3 a.m. games for you guys in Australia, they start at 12. And then the 6 a.m. games obviously start up at 3 a.m. And then the main game is on at like 7. So it's really rough. Or 7:30 or whatever it is. It's really rough. So you can't be, a content creator, or you can't be really an NFL fan in Asia because the time zone sucks. And same with baseball. What's a good time zone for the NBA? I think American time zone would be pretty good, like in ball sacks. Second tackle now for Australia. They go to the right-hand side. 10 metres out, Jaden Campbell, short ball. Josh Curran, ooh, good tackle to stop him from getting a try there. I thought he was guaranteed for a second. Third tackle, 1 metre out even the line. Josh Curran, he rolls this ball back. Tom Starling, all the way across. Oh, knock on, and Papua New Guinea will get this ball at the 15 on 0 tackle. I don't know why Australia is pointing to say stop the clock. And Papua New Guinea will bring this ball now to the 30 on first tackle. Slip and slide on Bathurst. Is it raining pretty bad, is it? Second tackle. It's gotten pretty gloomy here in Port Moresby, to be fair. It's not raining or anything, but it does look a little bit... How you going? Third tackle now at the 45. I'm actually really looking forward to getting back to Fiji in about 2.5 weeks' time, actually. It's going to be beautiful. Oh, jeez. Big contact there from Josh Curran. Knocks into a player from Papua New Guinea who then knocks into the guy who actually got the ball. And now fifth tackle. And Alec Winky, he'll be at the 45. Is Jacob Alec Winky signed for anywhere next year? I know he's not with the Titans anymore. Has he been signed with anywhere? I do assume that he'll probably get signed for Papua New Guinea for 2028, but that's 3 years away. And Jai Gray will grab the ball here at the 5, and he'll bring it back now to the 15. Slip over. When the game goes for 3 hours. He's with the NFL. Or baseball. Oh! Mistake here from Australia. Forward pass. So Papua New Guinea on the attack early here. 15 metres away from the line. They're going to go on the attack. Forward pass from Australia. They have not been clinical today. They've been quite ill-disciplined in regards to the making mistakes. 7 errors from Australia is unheard of. And that's another error here for Australia to make it 8. And now Papua New Guinea will get a great chance to bring it back within 6. It's pouring. Well, there you go. Even if it's pouring, do they still, like, that would be so dangerous, no? Do they still go ahead with the race even if it's, like, really pouring? Oh, Jacob's gone to the Lee Leopards. All right, well, would like to. I'd love to see him play for Papua New Guinea in a couple of years' time. First tackle here for Papua New Guinea at the 8. And they're going to roll this ball out of the left-hand side. Judah Rimbu. And now Papua New Guinea are 10 metres away. Second tackle. I'd like them to score here just to make this game real close and real nervy for the Aussies. Now third tackle. They're going to be 5 metres away from the line. Third tackle. 36 minutes to go here of the game. Judah Rimbu. They've been loving these short plays up the middle. Nana McDonald. He's looked really slow today, but they go to the right-hand side. It's a good pass from him. We take it down to the 10. Nene looks really slow. Fourth tackle at the 15. Now he's Nene. He comes through to the 2. That's a really strong run from Nene, though. Fifth tackle, his best run of the game for sure. Now Judah Rimbu out the back. 10 metres out. Chance here. Drop out. Drop out. Really good kick. There could have been a penalty to Papua New Guinea. There was a bit of interference, but they didn't call it. Sean says it's Bathurst. Yes, mate. I have no idea. I've never really been into car racing, man. I loved that F1 movie, but I know it's an unrealistic movie, to be fair. But I've never... My dad was always rugby league, you know, so my mum was rugby league too. And so I never really had that dad figure to get me into the car racing. Like it says, his contract ends for 2028. When does Papua New Guinea come in? When does Papua New Guinea come in? Well, they're named for 2028 currently, but Australia will get the ball at the 11 through a short dropout. It'll be first tackle. Papua New Guinea are named for 2028. I believe it'll be 2029, but 2028 is when they've named it. So they've got quite a few years to prepare. Even today, they've still been mentioning the number 2028. Perth Bears comes in 2027. Oh, good, strong hit there from Galere, who's been quite active today. And Tom Starling, fourth tackle at the 25. Never really understood the hype for car racing. Yeah, it's just not my kind of deal. I feel like you really need to have a dad that was full on into car racing to really get yourself into it. Alright, so Australia at the 35 will kick this ball straight down the guts. And Papua New Guinea pick it up at the 15. And number 20 is playing fullback for Papua New Guinea. Who is number 20? Number 20 is Sunny Wabble. Sunny Wabble. Now Papua New Guinea to the 32 on second tackle. And now to the 40. Good run. Third tackle. Every time Papua New Guinea get down into an attacking range, they can't put it to bed. They can't find a way to actually put the score over the line. And Jacob Winky will get this ball to the 40. Good couple of post-contact meters there. 43 meters away from the line. Fifth tackle. And Glare kicks that ball up into the corner. Good kick chase. Good kick chase. Good kick chase. Oh, my gosh. But he gets away, Fletcher Hunt. Jeez, that kick chase was really menacing, but he does miss the tackle, and then Fletcher Hunt brings it out of the 20. Ethan Strange takes it to the 25, second tackle. They've actually locked down Ethan Strange really well today, considering. Now third tackle at the 35. Now at the 40. And now to the 50. Bradman Best, fourth tackle. Sean says, it's the only one race of the year that is special for old pricks like me. Throw a leg over the bike. Chummy time then. Yeah, I know Bathurst is very famous and whatnot, but didn't they get rid of Holden? So now it's Ford and others, but does Ford just dominate now? I don't really know much about it at all. Good kick chase here from Australia. They catch it. Taken down. Fletcher Hunt at the 5. Changeover. I know like the big rivalry used to always be Ford and Holden, but I'm pretty certain Holden went under, didn't they? Or went under in regards to car racing. Especially Bathurst. They're 10 metres out. And now Papua New Guinea's second tackle to the 15. I'd like to get to Bathurst one time. I remember when I went to the supercars at the Gold Coast one year. That was pretty fun. I was working there, actually. Working there when I was working for 90.9 CFM. Nana McDonald fakes a little bit of a kick there. Bit odd Full tackle at the 30. Not making great meters on this set by any means. Do Papua New Guinea get tired in this game? Which is what we normally see from Papua New Guinea against these big dogs. And Finley Glare down to the 20. I want to know where Finley Glare plays for. He'll be Super League for sure. He's had enough quality in this game today. Australia, Bradman Best gets away here at the 40. Gets the offload away, Jai Gray. Jai Gray taken down to the 50. And it's going to be a penalty to Australia for a high tackle. So Finley Glare. Where does Finley Glare play for? It doesn't have it here on the website. Finley Glare. Oh, no, he's host plus cup. Oh, so he's Papua New Guinea Hunters. Okay. Finley Glare plays for the Hunters. He looks solid, man. He looks fine. I haven't minded him today. Alright, so 30 minutes to go of the game here. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. First tackle for Australia. They go to the right-hand side. And now they'll be 20 metres out from the line. Second tackle. Second tackle. Tom Starling. Across here to Jaden Campbell. Jaden Campbell to 15. Gets across to Jai Gray. Jai Gray, Bradman Best. Bradman Best runs it himself. And that's good defence from Papua New Guinea. Third tackle, 10 metres away. Third tackle. Trey Fuller. Back to Tallis Duncan. Now be fourth tackle, 3 metres out. Need to see some defence here, Papua New Guinea. It's 4 tries to 1 right now. Jaden Campbell, 10 metres away. Fifth tackle now, 4 metres out. Yeah, he's offside at the back. 10 metres away. Jai Gray kicks it through. Good pick up there from Papua New Guinea, the 3. Really nice pick up. So first tackle. The toy. He's not been too bad today either, to be fair. And it's a penalty Papua New Guinea which will get them out of trouble. That will absolutely get them out of trouble here. They would have been stuck inside their own 10. Inside their own 3. But now they'll be getting the penalty from the 13. And it's not a great kick, though. Only goes out to... Well, they've been very, very generous there with that placing. That went out around the 25, but they've given him to the 30. That's a very generous touchline placement there. So Papua New Guinea, first tackle to the 40. 29 minutes to go here of the game. Jack to Bell and to Cooper Bye. There he is. Oh, look at the post contact from Cooper Bye. He's a machine. He is a machine, son. Give him more minutes. Make him the starting 13. Give him the captaincy. Just make him an immortal already, Cooper Bye. Make Cooper Bye an immortal already. Third tackle for Papua New Guinea. They're making some great meters here. Jacob Alakwinki. Oh, good tackle there from Jaden Campbell. They've knocked the ball backwards. It's fine. Fourth tackle. Jaden Campbell knows how to tackle his ex-teammate Alakwinki. Papua New Guinea. Good offload. Finley Glare. Finley Glare gets away here. 20-15. Meters out here from the line. Fifth tackle. Fifth tackle. Papua New Guinea chance right now. Vatoy knock on Australia. And it's going to be Papua New Guinea with another chance. Come on, Kummels. Come on, Kummels. Find a way. Find a way. 28 minutes to go with the game. Find a way. Papua New Guinea are on the attack. Just to confirm, can you guys let me know in the chat, has this stream been has it been free-flowing today? Because I'm in a place that the internet can be quite spotty. So can you let me know the stream has been quite free-flowing today and it hasn't been too much of a problem? Alright, 10 metres out here for Papua New Guinea. We've got a Papua New Guinea fan wearing a Papua New Guinea hat, a Brisbane Broncos jersey, and then Bradman Best is the best. Alright, left-hand side, Papua New Guinea, Finley Glare. He's going to be 4 metres away from the line. 4 metres away. First tackle. Surely you score now. You've had so much time. Cooper Bye. He's 2 metres away from the line now. Out the back to Vatoy. And inside run to the 7. They're not making too much right now. Not doing too much. Out the back. Jack to Bellin. 2 metres out. They're not making any inroads here to scoring a try. Fourth tackle. Oh, they had the Cooper bypass, but they didn't pass it to him. Really average attacking set here from Papua New Guinea. Go to the right-hand side, you have to. They do. They go to the right. Vordo. Here's a chance. Offloads it. Back onto the inside here, Vordo. Vordo steps. Oh, bro. I've got to be honest with you. Their fifth tackle options have been dreadful. Their fifth tackle options today from Papua New Guinea have been dreadful. If they had any kind of fifth tackle options, they would have a genuine chance at actually winning this game. But they have no fit tackle options and continuously take the ball down on fit tackle. Australia have made enough errors today for another team to be able to capitalise on them, but Papua New Guinea just hasn't been able to capitalise on them. Their spine is not doing the job. They're really looking forward to getting guys like like Zach Labert and Lachlan Lamb back into, or no, Kyle Labert and Lachlan Lamb back into the team who can get a bit of direction because their halves are really struggling for direction when it comes to the attack. I've only had to say gone once so far. Oh, the internet struggled only once so far. Okay, good. All right, so Australia at the 42. Yeah, Australia are playing extremely conservative right now. El Wabo brings the ball back to the 25. First tackle. Good run. Good run. Now Papua New Guinea are going to bring this ball out here to the 35, to the 40. Seni Wabo. I've not minded his run backs though, and you're never going to hate on Papua New Guinea for their ability to run the ball back. They're always very tough no matter what. Always very, very tough. Australia at the back here. Oh, there's a late tackle. That should be a penalty. That should be a penalty. There's a penalty. Yep. He was waiting. He was giving them a bit of an advantage there, but the advantage, nothing was going to come from it. So he does call a penalty, Papua New Guinea. And again, another opportunity is coming up here for Papua New Guinea. They're going to get another opportunity here on the attack. I really just want to see some capitalization with their attack, because Australia is giving them plenty of opportunities. Penalties and knock-ons galore from Australia. And now it is starting to rain here. I guarantee you the players are very grateful for that. The players would be very grateful, especially the Aussies, considering the humidity earlier on of 86%. Jack de Bellin, they go out to the right. Now they're 20 metres away from the line, Papua New Guinea. They're only down by 2 converted scores. There has not been a try scored, any point scored in this second half so far. Cooper Boy, great post contact to the 10. The pass didn't help him out at all, but he's still got 6 post contact metres. Right hand side, de Bellin at the back here to Vitoy. Taken down 5 metres away from the line. Oh, it's Voro, sorry, not Vitoy. Voro is his name. Third tackle at the 10. Now 7 metres out. Fourth tackle. Come on, Papua New Guinea. Break through. Find a way. Find a way here. Cooper Boy. Post contact. 2 metres away from the line. Fifth tackle. Find a way, lads. Oh, no. It goes at the back. Voro. He steps. Can you kick the ball? Oh, Voro, bro. Oh, my God, bro. You are the halfback. Why is he not kicking the ball for Papua New Guinea? He just keeps running the ball and getting tackled on fifth. I don't understand this from Voro. It forces him to step back inside, Brandy, but he still has to kick the ball. He's the halfback. He has to know how to kick a ball. Papua New Guinea continuously getting into this attacking 10, but they just don't have the halves to put the game in their hands. Just kick the ball for once, bro. That's all you need. That's the last 2 attacking sets Papua New Guinea have had that Voro has just been taken on fit tackle. Yeah, the possession rate has swung around, and Papua New Guinea are now up around the 50% mark. Jaden Campbell's away here. Jaden Campbell's away here. Jaden Campbell's away here. Jaden Campbell, go JC, go JC. JC taken down to 25. Great run from JC. Great run from Jaden Campbell. Oh, they go to the left. This could be it. Tallis Duncan. Can he get the offload away? He cannot. Fit tackle. 10 metres out. 10 metres away from the line. Now they go to the left-hand side. They kick it through. Played out there by Papua New Guinea. Here's a 6 again for Australia. If they score here, that's the game, realistically speaking. They go back out to the 10. And now 5 metres out, first tackle. It's a game of... Truly, Papua New Guinea had their chance to actually win this game. They really did. Australia, 10 metres out. 10 metres out from the line, second tackle. 3 metres away. Now at the 10, they kick this ball through. This could be it. Oh, has he actually got this try here, Bradman Best? This is going to be close. This could be a try. They're going to confirm whether Bradman grabs the ball here. He doesn't look like he's super confident. $22 minutes to go here of the game. This could be the sealer here. Because I just don't know if Papua New Guinea have got the 3 tries in them to get this game back equal. Yeah, no, there's no obstruction there. He's going to be onside there. That's fine. Jaden Campbell, if this comes off as a try assist. Okay, this ball's bouncing around awkwardly. Will Bradman Best get to it? Yeah, that's a try, I think. I think it's a try. Does he keep his hand on it? Yeah, that's a try. All right, try time. This game seems like it's gone for 3 hours. Well, Mitchell, it's because ultimately we streamed the women's game as well, so that's what would be prolonging it for you as well. So try time for Australia. Bradman Best, try assist Jaden Campbell, and it is 20 points to 4 with the kit to come. That's the first try of the second half here. First try of the second of the half. Oh, I'm just so disappointed in Papua New Guinea. They had the chances here, man. Had their chances. All right, so Jaden Campbell, he's back up for the conversion. Back up for the conversion here. And JC will miss a kick again. They have missed all 5 conversions, Australia. Oh my gosh, they have missed all 5 conversions. I can't believe it. How can you miss 5 straight conversions, Australia? How is that even possible? How is it even possible to miss 5 straight conversions, Australia? That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Hello? Hello? To be fair, no one's made a conversion here today. It's feeling like the New South Wales State of Origin all over again. No one's made a conversion for Australia or Papua New Guinea. Alright, so PNG will kick this ball off and it will go to the 2. Sport Reaction says, who wins the Pacific Cup in your opinion? I said Samoa before. I might actually go Tonga. But Samoa, this is a really good Pacific Cup. I'd probably look towards maybe Tonga. I don't know, New Zealand's obviously going to be a great shout, but New Zealand did come 3rd last year. They did lose to Samoa and Australia. Oh, Australia away here, Australia away. Mitchell Moses straight in the field, goes to the left-hand side, and straight away Mitchell Moses has proven why he should have started this game. Tyron Wishart will score, and here comes the floodgates, 24-4 with a kick to come. Mitchell Moses comes straight on, and then line break, try assist. That's Mitchell Moses. Give Kippa the keys, the Gold Coast goal kick, and look, I think it's time. I think it's time, Lagan. I think it is time that we just give the keys to the Gold Coast Kuba. I think it's time. It just is. Alright, 20 minutes to go at the game. Thumbs up and subscribe. Mitchell Moses with an easy line break. He had an Ethan Strange for the right or a Jason Saab, but instead he goes for the old Tyron Wishart. Someone said, why does the broadcast sound like a COD lobby? When they announced the Papua New Guinea Chiefs as the new name, someone... Yeah, and it's right. Why does the broadcast sound like a COD lobby? That's funny. And Moses is going to get the conversion too, so Moses is going to get the first conversion in the game here. Alright, Moses 77% in his NRL career. And Mitchell Moses is going to make it a 20. Oh my god, he missed the kick. Bro, what? Bro, how is it? That's right next to the post. He just hit the post? You're kidding. Mitchell Moses has just hit the post and missed the kick. We have now seen all 6 tries in this game have been unconverted, and Mitchell Moses, one of the better kickers in the NRL, has just missed from basically in front. You couldn't write it. You just couldn't write it. You just couldn't write it. So first tackle for Australia. Oh, sorry, 7 tries have been scored in this game and not a conversion made. It's insane. Jaden Campbell missed, Mitchell Moses missed, and Kyle Flanagan missed. It's insane. 18.5 minutes to go here. I feel like Papua New Guinea is just going to kind of let them run rampant now. Daniel Alvaro would have made that kick. Mate, Georgie Rose would have made that kick. Josh Curran, he'll get this ball now to the 30 on 5th tackle. Yeah, the defence is getting a little bit slower. Oh, this is a good chase through here from Australia. They'll get it. They'll get it. Ball bounces. Australia ball. It's going to be knock on. Trey Fuller's playing fullback at the moment. So whose ball's this? I think they're saying knock on Papua New Guinea. No, they're saying, I think, knock on Australia. They're actually challenging this here, Australia. Yeah, Papua New Guinea would be happy with the rest here from this challenge. He's onside. It's fine. Even Dally M. Jack Bird could have done that. Dally M. Jack Bird. And that's fine. The contest is fine. But does Trey Fuller knock it on there? Oh, even if he does, he catches it before it hits anybody. Yeah, that's fine there. Maybe that's off the head of Trey Fuller. This is going to be Australia ball. Does Trey Fuller touch that there? Yeah, no knock on by Australia. This is going to be Australia ball at the 5. Successful challenge. Successful challenge. Lagan's been timed out by Mitchell for 10 seconds. Yep, so it's going to be 0 tackled here for Australia. I think they've called it as a Papua New Guinea knock-on. So it'll be a successful challenge, Australia. And here probably comes another try. "17 minutes and 44 seconds to go here in the game." KJ Manips is key on a score. Well, Australia, they're 10 metres out. They've actually just brought it back to the 10. So it's going to be first tackle. And now they're 5 metres away, Harrison Edwards. And now they're 7 metres away, second tackle. KJ Manips says if he's on. I don't think Kolomatangi's on right now, man. I can't see him on the field. So third tackle here, 5 metres away from the line. Tom Starling. He'll go left-hand side, 6 again. And Kyle Flanagan is 4 metres away from the line. First tackle. And roll it back here to Tallis Duncan. And back to Tom Starling. Wishart. And Moses passes it off to Ethan Strange. He's going to bring this ball here to the 8. I would not be surprised if Ethan Strange could get a call-up for Australia in this Ashes series. 10 metres out. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Knock on. Knock on from Australia. Fletcher Hunt. And it's going to be Papua New Guinea ball at 10 with 17 minutes to go of the game. And I'm blocked, Mr. Sport. Good. Good, block me. Please. Yeah, people are talking about how Papua New Guinea need a new stadium and fix those cameras. The cameras for sure need to get fixed before 2028. Stadium just needs refurbishment, but they can't really do too much right now. They just need to set the foundations as a team first before they can refurbish and upgrade the stadium. But I would like to see them upgrade it. So third tackle now for Papua New Guinea. They are 30 metres away here from their own line. Now get this ball out of the 35 on 4 tackle. And then McDonald with a 40-20 attempt here. Oh, does it have the angle? Yes, it does. Oh, well done. Oh, wait. Has Trey Fuller kept that ball in? Oh, Trey Fuller batted that ball back in. Well done, Trey Fuller. I thought Ned McDonald had a 40-20 as well. Yeah, I thought that was a guaranteed 40-20. Commentary saying the same thing. Second tackle out to 15 for Papua New Guinea. I thought that was a 40-20 for all money. But Trey Fuller knocking it back in. That was nice. Tom Starling, very quick play the ball. These quick play the balls are going to kill PNG, and they're away, they're away, they're away, they're away. Any quick play the ball here from Australia. Papua New Guinea are very clearly exhausted right now. Look at them all get back. Tom Starling, the play the ball was very quick. They kick the ball into the corner. Oh, but it takes a left-hand turn and goes over the sideline there. So it will be Papua New Guinea ball at 10. But Papua New Guinea are exhausted right now, man. Any quick play the ball in Australia will just break it through. All right, so Papua New Guinea to pick this ball up at the 10. Trey Fuller would be a PNG target of this game. How old is Trey Fuller? How old? Trey Fuller age. 28 years old. 3 years. 31. You know. Trey Fuller isn't at the Dolphins anymore. Is Trey Fuller still Dolphins? I feel like he might have been off contract. Is Trey Fuller still Dolphins? Missed tackles, 32 for PNG, 16 for Australia. So Australia missed a lot of tackles in the second half. Only had 4 in the first half. Voro, and now Nene McDonald will be fit tackle at the 40. I do feel like nearly every single Australian set from here on out could be a try. Only on the basis that you can tell Papua New Guinea, if Tom Starling and this Australian team just get some quick play the balls going, they've got Papua New Guinea done and dusted easy. Fletcher Hunt, he'll get this ball here to the 30. They are very lethargic, but they've just got to get fast play the ball speeds, and that's not a fast play the ball from Hunt. And another non-fast play the ball. Jack Bird's off to Manly, so you can talk about him again now. Oh, thank you, mate. Thank you, mate. So second tackle here for Australia. Oh, sorry, third tackle at the 48. 1 year extension. Oh, he's got a year extension at Dolphins. There you go. All right, Wishart to the 45 on the Papua New Guinea side of the field. And now Australia to the 35. For Papua New Guineans who are watching this stream right now, and that's going to be a knock on it for Australia, I want to ask you, how reliable is internet in Papua New Guinea? Like, if, say, for example, I was to come to Papua New Guinea from February to May next year, or March to May next year, how reliable is your internet? Do you have, like, strong internet in Papua New Guinea? Because I would have never thought India had such strong internet, but it did. Vietnam, but it does. Thailand, I thought would. Malaysia was incredible. But Papua New Guinea internet, how is your internet over there? Is it strong? Because I wouldn't assume it is, but I need to stream every NRL game, so... What about Tigers legend Brent Naden? Yeah, Brent Naden was good with Charlie Staines. What about him? Papua New Guinea, the 42, 12 minutes to go here of the game. Judah Rimbu. And then Nixon Put, he'll be at the 50. Second tackle. Oh, big hit there. Jidrimbu, actually, that's a penalty. Yeah, penalty for passing it off the ground. What about Tigers? Oh, buddy Mitchell. Brett Naden, the future immortal, is fine. That's Will Zillman, buddy. Will Zillman is the future immortal. I think Judarimbu has probably been my favourite player to watch here for Papua New Guinea today. I've really been disappointed with their halves direction of Vora and Finley Glare, even though I do think Finley Glare has potential. Alex Max was super selfish in the first half and a lot of times. Nene McDonald's been extremely slow. Haven't seen much from Derby. De Bellin's hard work. Cooper Byer was impressive when he ran the ball. Judah Rimbu is probably my favourite player for Papua New Guinea today. Don't release the Ferrari Jock Madden. The Ferrari Jock Madden. Gee whiz. Australia now will be at the 20. 10 minutes to go here at the game, guys. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. And don't forget, tomorrow I'll be reviewing my favourite hotel I've ever been at. The Hello Kalani in Hawaii on BKRtravel in the pinned comment. So go and subscribe over there. Out to the left, Tom Starling gives it off to Kolomatangi. He's 5 metres away from the line. Full tackle. Full tackle, Ethan Strange. And here they come. Bradman Best. Oh, he just flicks it out. Oh, this might be a try for Trey Fuller. Has he? It might have dropped that into his legs and then he's kicked it through. And then Trey Fuller might have just scored his fourth. Trey Fuller might have just scored his fourth here. This will be very interesting, what they call. Yeah, Jai Gray back on playing fullback. Ethan Strange, great cutout pass to Bradman Best. Bradman Best then runs it to about 5. And he thought he was going to score himself, but then he just flicks it out the back. That's hit his knee. This is a try. If he keeps his ball in here... Oh, no, he's out. No, he put his left foot out. Oh, dude, he's come from outside the field of play. Oh, he's actually... Yeah, his left foot is the last... He's in field, but then he just puts his left foot over the sideline and then comes from outside of the field of play to score this. It's this angle here. He will come from outside the field of play. And that should be no try. Oh, puts him back into the field of play, his right foot, because his left foot comes back up. So that is a try. Kate Hamilton says, what's your thoughts on AKP signing with the Warriors? I think it's a good signing. I think that defensively he's susceptible, and I think that he needs to learn a lot in regards to running the ball back hard, but I do think that he could go down as the greatest try scorer of all time. I don't think he'll go down as the best winger of all time, but I do think that he could beat Alex Johnson and probably should beat Alex Johnson for the most tries scored of all time with his current trajectory for sure. And hopefully the Warriors can get the best out of him, and I want him to do the absolute best because I think that he deserves it. So let's see, what are you watching this on? I'm watching it on watchnrl.com. There is 9 minutes and 46 seconds to go here. The game is 28-4 to Australia. Four tries, Trey Fuller today, 4 line breaks, 7 tackle busts, and 99 run meters. Mitchell Moses. This would be, if I can get this kick, it would be the first kick made today. Mitchell Moses will miss the kick. Oh my gosh, there's not been a single conversion made today, lads. Oh my gosh, there's not been a single conversion made today. 0 from 7 for Australia and 0 from 1 for Papua New Guinea. Oh, dude. The kicking today has been horrific. The kicking today has been absolutely horrific. That is 7 tries for Australia. 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 42. It would be 42 points right now if they could get their kicks. But it's currently 28-4. That's actually insane. And now Australia, Eisenhuth, he'll bring this ball to the 24. 9 minutes to go here of the game. Yeah, Corey Horsburgh only played 4 minutes in this game. Mitchell Moses at the back here. Great pass. They're away again here. Jason Saab goes over the sideline. Jeez, if he had just gotten through that sideline, shortage there, he actually would have scored a try. And they might have scored under the post, which would have meant that we actually saw a conversion. Warriors haven't confirmed it publicly yet. Nothing's been confirmed yet, but it's pretty much happening. It's pretty much happening. All right, 8 minutes to go here at the game. 8 minutes to go. Not been the most exciting day of the old Rugby League, but the PMXIII game is always just a little bit of a light watch before the big games happen next week. International games. Horsburgh got scared when he seen Papua New Guinea. No, it makes sense. Makes sense. Nene McDonald's. I think he just said 6 more. So, yep, first tackle here for Papua New Guinea at the 40. Nene has definitely lost some pace here. He's been super slow running the ball today. I just want to see one conversion today. Is that too much to ask for? We've seen 8 tries scored today. I just want to see one conversion today. Is that too much to ask for? Voro. Matthias. 25 metres away, second tackle. Rimbu. Liam Horn. And they spread it left. Nene McDonald. He cuts into the inside. Strong run. 5 metres away, third tackle. Jay loves a sneaky field goal. I just want anything that goes through the 2 posts. I can't believe we've seen 8 tries and we've not seen a single conversion. Papua New Guinea, they kick this ball through. And it's going to be, I would assume, a dropout. Yep, it will be. Trey Fuller will run this ball dead. 6.5 minutes to go. It will be a dropout incoming. I think Judah Rimbu is the only real... Judah Rimbu and occasionally Kubai. They haven't been able to get Kubai really into the game, but Judah Rimbu has been probably my most impressive Papua New Guinea. For Australia, Mitchell Moses was great when he came on. Immediately got a line break and then a try assist. And Jason Saab, oh, he went in for it. Ethan Strange has been okay. Obviously, Trey Fuller has been fantastic with his 3 tries. Oh, jeez, look at this. Look at that. What a run there for Papua New Guinea. 13 metres out, second tackle, 5 minutes 50 to go. Jay doesn't deserve a field goal. He's been sleeping on the job. He's been sleeping on the job, that bloke. Sleeping on the job. Right-hand side, Vordero. Cooper by. Go, Cooper. Oh, taking down 4 metres out from the line, 4th tackle. You can't say they haven't been down here a whole bunch. And they will score. Go, Papua New Guinea. Epel Kapenius will score from a Judah Rimbu try assist, and it will be 28-8 with a kick to come. We're going to see a conversion today, guys, because it is right underneath the post here. 28-8 is about to be 28-10. Unfortunately, the game is over. They're not going to score 3 converted tries to tie this ball game up here, Papua New Guinea, but a nice pass there from Judah Rimbu to Epel Kapenius, which really does help what I'm saying in regards to Rimbu being the man of the match for Papua New Guinea. Nice try for them under the post. Very flat pass. And hard to stop Epel Kapenius from there. Yeah, it's a beautiful pass. They'll miss the kick. I'm timing you out for that, Logan. We'll see you in a minute, buddy. How dare you put that and you wish that upon us. And they get a kick. They get the kick. Eisenhuth to score a 100-metre intercept right on the hooter. Love it. Love it. 28-10 with 4.5 minutes to go of the game. Would this be the best score for Papua New Guinea in recent years? 2024, it was 42-20, so they've conceded. No, they, like, realistically speaking, if conversions wise, they've conceded a pretty similar rate to last year, but they've actually regressed points wise to last year. Year before that, they've, with conversions, have conceded more today than they did 2 years ago and conceded less. This has not been an improvement from the last couple of years. It might look that way, but it's only because of the 7 missed conversions, which would have been 42 points at 10. 4 minutes 20 to go of the game. On. I'm definitely looking forward to a stretch. I really hate that I've had to have the stream here today on the top of the bed, which is so uncomfortable. Streaming for hours on end on top of a bed. Third tackle out to 40. Judah Rimbu out to the left. They go quickly. Nene McDonald kicks this ball through here. Is there a chance? Papua New Guinea? Oh, Chidarimbu knocked that ball on. And that is also illegal, so it will be a penalty here to Australia. He was offside anyway. Sean says, and Lagan, the sack has been whacked, so that is 3 gone. 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 3 minutes 27 to go. Alright, can Australia get one more just to hit the thrifty 30? Even though, again, they've missed 7 conversions today. 7. Alright, Australia 37 metres away from the line. First tackle. Can they finish off with a bang? Keon Kolomatung, he'll be at the 27. Second tackle. Tyron Wishart playing the hooker. Oh, knock on Kyle Flanagan. Good choice, Albo. Great choice, Albo. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Kevin Walters is the coach for Australia. God help us. God help us. Bloody heck. Well, this is a real slow end to this game. Papua New Guinea get this ball to the 33. This is the guy who started over Moses. Kyle Flanagan starting over Moses was an interesting selection, Albo. Very interesting selection. Kyle Flanagan for the Dragons. Yeah, really much better form than Mitchell Moses for New South Wales and for Parramatta. Definitely, without the definitely part and just the opposite part. Third tackle out of the right. And Voro, I've really been disappointed in Voro today. He has no ability to make any kind of serious play when it came to fifth tackle. When it came to any kind of opportunity to score, he made the wrong play every time. They get this ball through here. Great chance for Ned McDonald, but great take by Jaden Campbell, who's playing fullback right now, JC. Got myself a puppy 2 days ago. If I was where you are, barbecue. Okay. Second tackle here at the 30. Well, if you follow me on Instagram, you would have seen that there was a restaurant that had beef peanuts the other day. Yeah. Big old beef peanuts. Great restaurant in Vietnam, in Ho Chi Minh. Tyron Wishart, good run. Moses, right hand side. Okay, well, can Australia score one last time? Fourth tackle at the 43. 50 seconds to go here at the game. Don't forget, guys, next week we will have 2 live streams, 2 games, 6 again for Australia. And that will be Cook Islands versus Fiji Bati. And then also New Zealand versus Samoa. I think it is. I think it's New Zealand, Samoa. And the week after will be Papua New Guinea, I think, versus Fiji. Bradman Bears, Trey Fuller. Oh, he caught the ball. He caught the ball, gets the offload away to Bradman Bears. He'll kick that ball across into the middle. Centre field, but Papua New Guinea will grab it. And that should be the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. That should be the ball game with 13 seconds left here. 13 seconds left. Oh, okay. Has that frozen? Oh, it's actually just the Fox coverage, is it? Yep. There we go. All right. Well, final score 28-10 to Australia. Look, underwhelming-ish game there. Papua New Guinea were okay in parts, but deplorable in other parts. Whilst Australia were the same, 7 tries is great, where they should have been on 42, but they missed 7 conversions to make it 28-10. Makes it look closer than it actually was. Overall, yeah, look, well, there you go. Australia won both the men's and the women's. We'll be back next week for some actual really big-time, meaningful international games, where I'll just make and confirm here what the games are next week. We will have the Fiji Bati versus Cook Islands, and it is the Kiwis versus Samoa. And then the week after, we'll have Papua New Guinea versus Cook Islands, and then Samoa versus Tonga, which is absolutely massive. And then the week 3... we Papua New Guinea versus Fiji, which is huge, and then Kiwis Tonga, which is also huge, and then don't forget Australia versus England is coming on up as well. So guys, I appreciate you. Obviously, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. If you haven't already, go check out BKRtravel in the pinned comment. I'm coming to Papua New Guinea next year If we can get to 2,000 subscribers by the end of the year, I'll be in Papua New Guinea by about March of next year. So get around it. But all right, guys, I appreciate you, and I will see you guys for next week's games, which is going to be our big time one of the internationals. Thanks for watching. Catch you later. See ya.